Why did that not work on the vertical? Hello? Stream, you good? It was working just before. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. We're having some technical difficulties. 1 second. But hello, YouTube, hello, Twitch. Give me 1 second. The vertical on YouTube is suddenly not working, even though it was working literally 2 seconds ago when I set it up. Okay. One momento. What is YouTubing if not scuff? Let me try this, and then let me try reset this. Oh, well that's wrong. Anyway, okay, hold on. Why is the vertical stream suddenly not working? That's weird. Okay, everyone, hold the phone, let me try and fix this. Literally, I checked it was working, and then I started streaming, and now it's not working. Well, okay, cool. That's great. Okay, thanks, OBS. Okay, well, I guess, let me try, excuse me, let me try this instead. Hold on 1 second. But how is everyone while I try and fix this? Wow, what a great start. Perfect for, like, giving great, like, what a great way to start the stream. Hello, everyone. If you're new here, hi, my name's Mika Akatsuka, Vampire Catboy, Shopper, Nightfall's Bloom. Today, we're playing, Salvus Aries. I hope I pronounced that correctly. It is a visual novel, and it is currently due to come out very soon on Steam. So, let me just do this real quick. So if you can, please do check it out on Steam. If you can, wishlist it to support the devs. They, it was supposed to release yesterday. Unfortunately, Steam is having some issues with that. I'm assuming timing-wise, because things are a bit funky, but yeah. I've posted it here. If you're on YouTube, you can see it in the description. I've got the link there. Everything well? Yeah, I'm doing good. I don't know why this suddenly decided it doesn't want to work. That's so strange, because, like, well, it's a good thing I picked the thing I did that so it didn't break. Okay, yeah, let me try making a new source from scratch instead. Okay. Salvus vertical. My goodness. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. It was literally perfectly fine, and now it's just chucked a wobbly. Huh. Okay. Well, it doesn't want to work through game capture. That's fine. So we will instead try window capture, because if one doesn't work, then the other does, usually. So, window capture. I don't know why it's just suddenly decided it does not want to work, but yeah. Oh, there we go, okay. All right, at least it's visible now on the screen. That's nice. Okay, let me make this a bit smaller again. Fix the transformation again. And then drag this down behind me. Okay, that's that. And now we do the clone, so it's not just a weird black background. Welcome to how VTubers set, well, how I set things up anyway. I can't really say for other VTubers because, you know, everyone has their own way of doing it. But this is how I set up things to make things work. Salvus clone. Nope, that's the wrong button. This one. I want the audio. Okay. So, you guys get to see, if you're on the vertical, you get to see real time. Center vertically, center horizontally, fix that, drag this down below. Perfect. And then we need to blur this as well so that it's not just obnoxious. That's the wrong button. I need a properties. No, I need filter. Man, alright. Filters, where's my blur? Opposite blur. There we go. Alright, that's better. I have no idea what happened. It was perfectly fine. I like tested everything beforehand. Anyway, hello. My name's Mika. Welcome in. The game is showing, thankfully, on vertical, finally. It's also showing on horizontal, which is great. We're just gonna pretend nothing happened. Hi, my name is Mika. Welcome in. The stream definitely has been running for 10 minutes already, and things have gone wrong horribly. Oh no, this is such a bad first impression for anyone who's come in to see this or like me playing or anything. Anyway, hi, I hope we're all doing well. We are live, as I said, both on YouTube and Twitch as I multi-stream. So if you see me talking to someone and you don't see them in the chat or vice versa, then, you know, or you see them in like the top, like the chat box, but like not in the other places, then, you know, it's probably someone else on another screen. I'm gonna pour myself some more iced tea. I feel like I need to like stress drink at this point. Classic scuff. The worst thing is I tested everything. Literally, I tested everything. I pressed go live and then it all just suddenly went kaput. I don't know, sometimes the vertical stuff is just really, really fucking dumb. It just decides to KO itself for some unknown reason. But anyway, it's fine. Crisis has been averted. I need a neuralizer for Men in Black, yeah. Just hold up and go, boom. But yes, hello everyone, welcome in. Let me quickly say hello to everyone who's checked in real quick because that is kind of, you know, the thing. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you, Lil Palman, thank you for checking in. What did you get? Hold on, I saw you checked in, but I was busy making things work. You got Banksia Flower, very nice, very nice. And thank you for the lurk as well. Nori, welcome in. You got a Rose. Prez, welcome in. You got a Plum Blossom. Ninan, welcome in. You got a Wisteria. I was a Rewards Daily Redeemer Season new one. Oh yeah. Yeah. What could that be? Who knows? Hello Myth, welcome in. You got a Hydrangea. Hi Space, welcome in. Good timing, I'm just getting home. Hell yeah, you got a Daffodil. Let's go. Alright. Be first to try a new redeem. Oh, okay, so this redeem is a little bit wonky. If I'm in OBS, it doesn't work. So I have to manually press it. If I was clicked into OBS, I have to like manually do it. There we go. I don't know why OBS is like very dumb. It like blocks me pressing certain keys. So if I was like going through stuff, it basically chucks a wobbly. So. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't take game recommendations unless I'm specifically asking for them. Matthew, apologies. So I only play games that I want to play or have been selected by community through like voting, or is like a reward or something like that, unless I specifically ask for suggestions. Alright, so we're gonna give a bit of rundown on this. Give me 1 second. Let me grab, I have like a little info pack here so I can give you guys some information. Now, I will say that I was given a code for this. So this is like, I was given a code. I'm not being paid for anything, but I was given a free code for the game. And they've not asked me to say anything in particular, but I still want to talk about it because, so this game I have been waiting for a while to come out. Like I saw it coming out, I think at this point, I feel like it was a couple years. I think it's been at least 2 years since I've been waiting for this to come out. Because it's been a long time coming, and I mean, you guys know I love visual novels, and I love, I especially love that we're getting a lot of indie, really good quality visual novels nowadays, and getting some different things. Hey DIY, welcome in. Oh my gosh, and look at the watch streak. Hell yeah, Prez, 85 streams, that's so many, holy heck. But yeah, so this is Salvus Aries. Okay, if I'm pronouncing it wrong, it's because I've been like hardcore avoiding any kind of spoilers for this game. So I apologize if I'm saying that incorrectly. I'm just guessing it from, you know, things. Because I'm really keen on playing the game, but I'm also big on avoiding spoilers. So I didn't play the demo. I've just been keeping an eye on the game more so on my personal side. But because it was like really close to release, I was like, okay, we need to start, you know, doing things. I'm very excited. As you can see, if you've seen from the thumbnail, because I posted on the Discord last night, there's a lot of very hot guys. Our MC has white hair with red eyes, so I'm matching for today. And we might change back. I might change back to my usual red hair, blue and purple eyes later. But I felt like it was like a nice, you know, matchy kind of thing. It looks really beautiful, just only in the menu screen. Yeah. Oh my gosh, isn't the like the logo just so pretty as well? Like, holy heck, I love that. It's so cool. Celestial Sheep, yes. Yeah. So, if you can, please, at the very least, wishlist the game. Wishlisting really helps games on Steam, in terms of, you know, showing Steam that there's a lot of interest in the game. And, I mean, it's just, you know, it's the whole thing like with YouTube, right? Where, like, if you like and you comment and things like that, it gets more attention towards that video. Same kind of deal with games on Steam. And if you can, when it's available, do buy it to play for yourself. I'm obviously not going to play every single route on stream. I'll probably just do one route and then, play the rest for myself, because I want to encourage other people to play the game themselves. And obviously, you know, not every character might necessarily be to my taste of, like, you know, love interest. So, you know, I'm gonna give like the best experience from my side, and then you get to pick your own experience. That's kind of like the whole thing with vision novels, right? It's why I also, with like other games like A Date with Death, where I only really did some of the routes for it. So yeah. But yeah, so let me read this little bit that we got given that we could use if we wanted to. Congratulations, you're dead. Welcome to the afterlife. Salvus Aries is a mature slice of death game. I really like that point, by the way, where they said instead of slice of life. An adventure fantasy otome visual novel that begins at the bad ending. So we have died, and that is the start of the game. So really fun concept. There's a video I'm assuming that will play, because there's like a little there's like a really cute animation that I have watched. But I'm gonna assume that it's gonna play at the start, because as you can see, I haven't touched anything. Like, it's brand new. So waking up after a long stay in purgatory that we know nothing about. A story that begins... I got ahead of myself. A story that begins with the heroine meeting her bad end at the chopping block. You can only go uphill from here, right? Waking after a long stay in purgatory that she remembers nothing about, she learns that the rest of her sentence is to serve as a reaper, until powers above have decided she's paid back her sins. Through her journey after death as a reaper, she'll seek out the empty gaps in her memory and reconcile her past with her present. Everyone has something to hide, and unfortunately for them, she's the type to seek out answers. Yay, we get to be nosy! Because I'm nothing if not nosy. Hi, Asahi, welcome in. Yeah, I'm excited. But the biggest challenge for the crew will be to save her from herself. Or they might just all get a one-way ticket to hell. Or at best. But yeah, so that's the little blurb about the game. I'm very excited. I'm gonna take more of my tea. It's also got voice acting, which is great, because I probably won't be dying, reading stuff. But yeah, so this is it. This is the game. I'm really excited. I know we had a little bit of scuff right at the start, but that's okay. And I'll adjust the audio as we go in case it's a little bit too loud or too quiet, etc. It seems like the volume right now is pretty good for like music, but when we get to hear the talking and such, I guess we'll see. All right. Also, look at this cursor. Isn't this cool? This cute little cursor. All right, new game. All right, look, it's us. See, like I said, white hair, red eyes. All right. Now, I'm gonna put Mika in because, well, I mean, it's only correct, right? All right. So we have auto, skip, save, quick load, logs, options. Okay. Oh wow, we're just starting straight out in, straight out in a prison cell. Okay, cool. All right. It was the day of my execution. The footsteps down the hallway came closer towards my cell. I had already been given my final meal, so this could mean only one thing. That time has come already. Public executions were rare. Though the gruesome affairs had once entertained the masses in the past, no longer were they welcomed. Also, I thought, perhaps I was a special exception. Since I was a woman, that was particularly loathsome, especially despicable. At least, that is what I've led everyone to believe, unintentionally or otherwise. Okay, I am blocking it a little bit, so let me adjust myself a smidge. Okay, well. Okay, I'm still gonna be blocking it a little bit, but at least it's a little bit less, I guess. Alright. I've been the target of much hatred even before I laid claim to the ruthless deeds that had left this town torn apart. Also, what is going on? It is being weird. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I've just noticed the vertical is being kind of weird and not picking up the text properly, so let me just keep an eye on that. Alright. I had been the target of much hatred, even before I laid claim to the ruthless deeds that had left this town torn apart. To be fair, they saw me as the culprit, and all of this was deserved. I can't say my hands were entirely clean, either. Okay, alright. For some reason the vertical stream is not updating properly. Wow, it is being really annoying. Okay, Witchcraft for being accused of witch, aren't you? Maybe. Give me 1 second. Let me try and fix this. I don't know why. What is going on with the vertical stream? Like, it's being really weird. Like, obviously. Okay, hold on. Let me try adding a game source again. Let me see, because like I don't know. I don't love that it's freaking out like this, and it's not picking up properly in the vertical. If it worse, I might just close the vertical stream and let it just be on the horizontal, and we'll just have to leave it at that. But, okay. Alright. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I just have to ban someone being a dickhead. Alright. There we go. Okay. Yes, this one. No, it doesn't want to work. Weird that it's being, like, really booked. Alright, maybe if I try... Oh, okay, maybe if I don't try this. Okay. Let me try, okay, let me quick save real quick. And then options, I'm gonna try changing it to windowed and see if that helps. With making this work with the game capture. If it doesn't work, then I'm just gonna stop the vertical stream, which is really disappointing because I know that is, you know, one method that people like to watch streams on. So, but it might just be because of the setup. They had to get the game working because of the timing issues with Steam. All right. Nope, okay. Alright, it doesn't want to work. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the vertical stream then, and we'll just do the horizontal stream. Let me put this back to full screen. Alright. Okay, apologies, vertical stream. Give me 1 second. Let me give you a link. If you're in the vertical, unfortunately, for whatever reason, the vertical capture doesn't want to work. So, please come here to watch as I will be ending vertical stream now. Alright, I'll give everyone a few moments and then we'll go across. Because I don't want to be fiddling around with it too much. I want to actually focus on the game itself. So since the vertical does not want to behave, we'll just deal with that another time. I don't know why it's being so weird. A bit sad, but you gotta do, yeah. It's okay. If anything, it's better for people to be on the horizontal stream anyway, because of the fact that it's better quality for being able to view everything. But anyway, make sure it's ended, and then we'll keep going. Okay. Okay, we'll get plaque right to this spammer. Yeah, it's okay. I just muted them. Sorry, I banned them. So, all right. Okay, let me make sure this is cleared properly. Sorry for all the scuff, guys. I don't know why it's being so like weird and fussy today. Okay. Just gonna force it to end. Okay, there we go. All right, that's fine. All right. So that's finished now. It's no longer live, so we can actually properly focus on things. And yeah, okay, there we go, perfect. Cool. Let me real quick just hide this, just so that it's not showing anywhere. Let me change this to unlisted. Cool. Alright, think of the pads. Oh, hello. Oh, the cats has come for a pat as well. Okay, all right. I'm gonna close this. I don't have to look at it. The vertical monitor. All right. Okay, back we go. All right. Also, how's the background volume? Is it okay? Like it seems a little quiet, so I'm gonna turn it up just a bit. But if it's too loud, let me know. All right. I'm gonna reread this line. To be fair, they saw me as the culprit, and all of this was deserved. I can't say my hands are entirely clean either. Even if I did not turn myself in, though, the result mayhaps would have been the same. At least, this way I could... Miss Mika. The guard greets me grimly. One of the few people that still treated me with respect. My one friend here. I thought he'd pretend not to know me, but he was the one to ask what I wished for my last meal. We'd often bantered with each other in town, or what this town was before.
It's the perfect day for a beheading, don't you think?
Oh my gosh, it startled me. I know they've got voice acting, but it's still... it surprised me. Her voice is cute. Miss. I hope the trash they would throw at me wouldn't smell too bad. Oh wow, look at this. Oh, the artwork is beautiful for these like background illustrations. Damn. Wow. Oh, turn this off too. There we go. Alright. Miss Mika, it's time to go. His countenance was supposed to be smooth, but pity and resignation were etched in the way his eyebrows furrowed and mouth sagged. He was young, only 17. Why did they give such a task to someone so young? Disgust. Hatred. Happiness. For those who did like me, for those who did like me, their eyebrows did not crease, as if expecting this very outcome. The few who did not despise me headed the path I walked on. And those who did were full of glee. The ones who were still alive anyway. I've seen those eyes countless times in the past year, as they warned me to keep my head down and keep quiet. Countless warnings I did not heed. Just look straight ahead, miss.
You're a little too young for this, aren't you?
You're not much older.
Oh. Like,
what do you mean? I got a whole 4 years on you. I'm an adult.
Uh-huh. Well, I tried to lighten the mood, despite the very morbid end that was awaiting me. The crowd's whispers turned into jeers. Oh, wow, okay. Damn, alright. Filthy bitch.
You've brought nothing but doom to this town.
I like how they made me swear, but then they had the voice acting for the other things. I was like, okay, cool. I was pelted by what smelled like rotten food. Despite the urge to heave, I maintained my countenance to remain the calmest it could ever be. I wanted to keep my dignity to the end, whatever was left of it. There wasn't much food to throw, since we had cut supply routes.
Ouch!
So they threw rocks instead.
Hey! One scratch gets on us and you'll be in the jail next!
Next, huh? I smiled. I could see him wince. Sorry. He whispered to me in a hush.
It's alright. You're not wrong.
You really defending a traitor like her?
I'm next to her, you idiot!
True, if they miss and hit him. Oh! Ooh. Yeah, these illustrations are really nice. This was necessary, I told myself. It's what I signed up for. It was for the sake of the nation. It'd eventually pay off, even if I would not be around to witness it. No matter how calm I tried to be, though, could not control the lurching in my stomach. I knew this would come, but I was terrified to the core. Death was coming, yet I still could not fathom that I would be gone in just a short while. But more than that, I longed for what I would be leaving behind. My family, my favorite bread, fresh from the bakery, crispy and fluffy. I could never taste it again. After everything, why think about bread bringing me to tears? My last moments on Earth, and my mouth is watering. I asked for one last loaf in my final meal, but the flavor was not what it always had been. I tried to remember the taste I once cherished, but better than the bread was the people I'd shared it with. Ah, so that's why my heart hurt so. The guard brought me to a sharp halt. I thought my execution would be done in the middle of the town. Despite the burnt, indistinct rubble, I knew exactly where this was. A cruel estate that was the source of all troubles. Of course, they met their demise. He made sure of it, and it's why I was here. His sins were greater than my own, but if he was the one that forged the path, I was the one who paved it. I laughed as I looked up at the burning sky. Someone thought this was the perfect place for me to die. Would my grave be here as well? Would they even bother burying my body at all? I'm sorry. His voice was barely a whisper. I shook my head. There was nothing you could have done.
Thank you.
The bread, right? The bread sounds really tasty. I just ate food, but it was kind of making me hungry. Oh, hello, Gassy, welcome in. Please don't spam the chat. For being with me at the end. At least my death wouldn't be a lonely one. Someone covered my head with a sack. Final mercy. I didn't have to look at the blade that would take my life. I hope Felix can have some bread tonight. I pray that it's warm. I hope you'll carry on our work and see our dream through.
Please don't miss me too much. And forgive me for doing this.
Oh no. The blade swung. Hey, Eric? Look at them all! Yeah, there we go. We did get to see it. Heck yeah. The song is really cool. All the animation and all the like details for the characters is very cool, very exciting. Oh my gosh. Also, I've already been called out for it, but I'm pretty sure people can tell which characters I'm likely to end up picking. Alright. After that, it was as though I was trying to study a painting through a net. What a shame. Someone so young and bright. More pity. Why did everyone pity me so? I knew what I was getting into. My head hurt. Walk forward. Ooh, I like the little animation. It's very nice. Okay, walk forward. I stepped forward. If I saw the body, I could not see it. I could only trust my footfalls would take me to a destination. Open the door. The light grew brighter.
Is there no way to reconsider?
Ooh, who are you?
You forget that this is more in your power than mine. I've done what I could.
Yeah.
I will not back down.
Arguing. Lots of arguing. I think it was about me. I wish someone would tell me what was going on. Keep walking. It's like someone's flipping pages of a book. My own life was but a chapter, like ink on a page long disintegrated. Faces along the way, like new characters. A hand reached out to me. Are you sure you wish to do this? There'll be a price to pay. I cannot help you. What did I agree to? This was just a memory, wasn't it? Still, I could barely remember anything. Take the hand. My heart hurts. It hurts.
It hurts! It hurts!
Ooh, oh my gosh, the pain in her voice is really, really good there.
Make it stop, please!
I begged any entity that would listen to me. My heart, no, entire being, throbbed in pain for what felt like an eternity. Then, as sudden as it started, it was over. I was at peace. The loneliness never left me, but it was distant. The searing pain that tore my heart felt like a separate entity, as if it floated next to me. It was a dull ache that didn't consume me, but didn't leave me either. Was this what happened after death? Where am I going? That's a good question.
I'm
Oh!
sleepy.
Flashbang. Oh, it's the bed we saw! Time was an endless stretch. All the voices that swirled in my head soon faded away. Sometimes the same memories visited me again and again. Each time they grew more distant. And then I finally fell into a dreamless state. I think I slept for a very long time. Wake up! There's people waiting for you. Come on, follow me.
Who are you?
Come on, Sleeping Beauty. You can ask questions later. My eyes were still entirely bleary, but I regained enough control of my limbs to reach out to her. She took my hand. The warmth of her touch grounded me enough to walk forward and through another door. The music is also really nice too. Like the background music is really gentle. Chapter 1, look at the little sheepies! Oh, they're so cute. Oh, okay. So it's like an office space. Okay, let's have a look. An office space. There's lots of like windows. Is that looks like a city outside? Older style computers. Like it's obviously there's those big boxy computers with some weird like technology things here. Looks like some TV screens. And then you've got these are either lights or screens. They're probably screens because they're not shining a lot of light. Looks like some sort of either a door or a lift somewhere. Interesting. This time, I could feel everything. My feet were firmly planted on the ground. When I stretched out my hands, I could see them, every finger. I touched my neck to find it was still attached. Huh. A young woman... words. A young woman guided me through a long hallway. She bade me to sit down. A few moments later, she handed me a drink. I believe this is coffee? I've mostly drunk tea in my life, though. Hi, Paranoid. Welcome in. Thank you for checking in. You got a tulip. Very nice, very nice. It is sweeter than I remember it. And quite chilly, too. How long has it been since something passed my lips? Just a few days ago. It feels like it's been a lifetime. Actually, no. Several lifetimes. My head was pounding, so I focused on the drink to steady myself. Where am I anyway? I heard loud footsteps and a raucous group approaching me. Sounds of bickering and a few exasperated sighs reached my ears. While I've been in crowds aplenty, this one felt overbearing, more so than the last one I'd faced, and they pelted things at me. I haven't heard such noise in a century. Hello there. Hello, who are you? And where am I? What's happening?
Consider us your welcoming committee.
Oh. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little. A little loud. I see blushes. Shh! Shut up. I don't know what you're talking about. Welcoming committee? For what?
Congratulations, you're dead. Welcome to the afterlife.
Okay, let me quick save. I'm gonna put the music volume down a little. Okay. So I think the voice acting was getting cut out a little bit by the music, so I've turned the music down just a little. Hopefully that's a bit better. Well, that was not very welcoming at all.
I'm dead?
Me too, girlie, me too. Why was that surprising? My head got chopped off. All my memories after that were particularly fuzzy, but I can recall that much. Best news, congratulations, you're dead! Exactly. I suppose these things take some time to get used to. I should be grateful that I was on my own 2 feet again. Wait, I knew that. Why are you so surprised then? Well, I suppose I didn't know what to expect afterwards. Death is a shocking thing, you know. You've had quite a while to get used to the whole idea. I have? How did one get used to being dead in a few days? Or it could have been longer. Ugh, this is a pain. I peered around them, hope they see a door to heaven. Hopefully it was heaven. I know I did some bad things, but they wouldn't put me in hell, right? Like how the game calls him red hair. I mean, because they haven't introduced themselves yet, I can only assume this is why. You know, she's denoting specific features of each person. It's like, okay, that's horns, this is red hair, and this is, I don't know, pointy ears, I guess. I can't remember what they put. He was like, sorry, he was like bespeckled or whatever. But my thing is like horns. So, where are we going? The men all look at each other. Oh, pretty man, hello. Which one of you will do the honors? Ugh, not me. I'm not good with these things. I'm not qualified to. Oh, rude guy, Lamau. Are you not the boss, Kame? Kame pretended to not hear this. How about we draw straws? If it's such a hassle to tell me where to go, then I'll find someone else to tell me. Where's the nice woman who gave me the coffee? Lilia? The bespectacled man named Kame. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. Snorted. She's the last person you'd want to ask. You get a summary that tells you nothing you need to know, and you get yourself into trouble. Well, even more trouble. Oh no, they're sending me to hell, aren't they? I gulped.
Oh. I'm in trouble? I have to go down there.
The last part came out in a whisper, despite my attempts to keep my voice steady. I looked at the floor, expecting it to swallow me whole. Luckily for you, you escaped that fate. Oh, thank goodness. But there's a price and a punishment. This grid no not match his ominous tone. Oh. He doesn't seem very nice. I bet you that he is the type that is like prickly, but then is like a huge softie, actually. Arias, you're frightening her. I believe we should begin with introductions. Look at you, doing a better job than our leader. I'm not your... No, not your leader, Zephan. Zephan. I also, as a heads up, if I'm pronouncing these names wrong, I'm so sorry, because I haven't heard them say them yet, and like I said, I've avoided as much as possible, so if I fuck up the names, I'm so sorry. The rude guy's very Sun, yeah, he's got the Sun prickly kind of vibes to him. So I'm assuming this is Zephan, like Stefan almost, I'm guessing. I agree to debit the stock, but sweet ones are usually my type. Uh-oh. You're the highest rank. I feel more like a father trying to rein in his troublesome brats. Thanks, Pops. Never knew what it was like to have a dad. Oh no! I'm so screwed. Anyways.
I am Kame Aster.
Oh.
It is a pleasure to finally meet you.
Okay, well I got one correct so far. Finally. He held his hand out for a handshake. This is the proper human formality, correct? Hey, he has the same gloves as me. See? Same gloves. Human. Well, I usually curtsy. I quickly took it and mimicked his gesture, although it felt quite awkward as it was a gesture I witnessed mostly among knights. She's from an earlier time period, remember? Ah, yes. What?
Name's Zafan.
Hey! You know what? I got two. Hey, 2 for 2. I'm okay with that. Up top. Oh no, he is the... You're gonna be dangerous to me, sir. You're very arrogant with a cold facade, but gonna be a huge softie and will die denying the fact. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. He raises a hand and I waved back at him. Don't mess with her already. You just said... Sorry. He interrupted and gave me a smooth wink. Guard sees him. This is so dangerous. I was trying to give you a high five. Didn't mean to confuse you. He ruffled my hair and stood back to pass the baton to the next man. Also, how can you wink when you've got an eye patch on? Excuse you. Excuse you. Oh, hello.
Valafar.
Valafar. Ooh. He bowed politely, and I returned the gesture with a curtsy.
Aureus.
Aureus, okay. I like how he just said his name, nothing else. He made no such movements, and I only nodded at him. Ouch, cold reception. You feeling shy? Hush. Nice to meet you too.
I am Sair, an angel.
Oh, hello. Oh no. Sair, okay. As if to prove it, he floated into the air for a few moments. Oh. Okay, I have to ask, is this one of those... Okay, so here's the thing. Is he one of the types that is... seems really nice, but is like secretly kind of mean? Because like that's a whole, especially with like angel type characters, that kind of tends to be the stereotype, right? Or like the way that like the trope tends is like a lot of the time is like it's like angels can be really nice but are secretly kind of evil. I don't say he's like a bad character, but in the sense of like, you know, do you guys get what I'm saying? Yes, Sierra's voice is very nice. All the voices are very nice. Giving yandere vibes. Okay, yeah, like a little bit like me, like maybe like yandere, maybe like secretly arrogant-ish types, which is also honestly great. Like I'm very Anyway, as to prove it, he floated into the air for a few moments. What a show-off. Wow, a real angel. Don't tell me you're believing him so easily. I ignored him. Damn. Do you have wings and feathers? He hesitated for a moment before answering. Only on special occasions. They can get in the way. Oh, wait. Wasn't he also the one that was standing in front of the picture with the angel wings? In the opening video? Wow. I want to see. Okay. Girly, is this the equivalent of asking someone to whip it out? Because I feel like... Because, again, like, a lot of the time in tropes, like, angel wings are very sensitive and, like, you're not supposed to touch them and things like that. You know? Gonna have some mild obsession with someone or something, especially with the voice as well. Maybe. We'll see. It's definitely leaning in that way. Anyway, I want to see. Perhaps some other time. Reaper's a cooler, and we have powers too. His tone felt rather petulant. Oh no. Oh god, he's a brat. Oh god. I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. No, stop. Wait a minute. The human comment from before stuck out. Are you all Reapers? Is it so shocking? Whoop! Sorry, I brushed my scroll wheel and went back through the text. You just believe that man is an angel. Saya smiled at me serenely. Yes, well, I mean, I didn't have a good answer, so I decided to ignore those statements altogether.
So, if you're Reapers, are you the ones that brought me to the other side?
Correct. Although you've been on the other side for quite a while now. Do you not remember? I don't. Was it Lilia who got me? I just came through this door. She got you from Purgatory, but she doesn't do any reaping herself. You could say she's a bit of a complicated case. Oh? Oh no, he's a brat. Yeah, unfortunately. And unfortunately, I like brat-type characters because I am unfortunately too predictable. A story for another time. Come on, you two, stay on topic.
Do you not remember your stay in Purgatory?
Okay. Turn the volume back up because it is kind of quiet. Alright. Is this otherworld scenario for Beetlejuice? Maybe. I was in Purgatory? I did not recall this. Oh wait, did I? All those voices, the people I saw on my way here. I thought I was hallucinating. Have you recalled? I'm afraid it's mostly a blur. I remember some voices, seeing some people pass by. I remember sitting on a bench under a tree. Long paths. I think I talk to people sometimes.
Nothing more specific?
No, I'm sorry. For some reason, he seemed agitated. I felt bad about having to disappoint him. What's gotten into you, Sayer?
You are usually the picture of serenity.
Oh. Interesting. How about we move on to the lounge? Oh, he is like sweating. What is he worried about? He indicated with a jerk of his head at the curious onlookers. Currently, only overtime workers are at the office, so we have this place to ourselves. What a strange area. I walked up to this giant box holding little round objects. What's this? A vending machine. That's where your coffee came from. You put your phone against the black part, and you select these buttons, and it'll give you a drink. He demonstrated by getting himself a coffee, just like mine. You see? Oh, why does it look like your eyes are going to fall out of your head? Sorcery. It boggled my mind. How could a box know what you wanted? How could it return an object?
Perhaps you can think on it another time.
I mean, from the indications, it sounds like we, the MC, were in, you know, the olden days, you know, guillotine and so on and so forth, knights and throwing rocks and yada yada. So, understandably, this is like it's like the whole meme of like, this would kill a Victorian child, where people talk about random shit in the modern day. Like, that's kind of, like, this is what's happening. She is the Victorian child in this situation. Yeah, we were talking about your time at Purged. What do you remember? Well, the last thing I remember was getting my head chopped off. Aries winced. I remember it really hurt at the time, but it feels like that was so long ago. How long have I been dead for? Well, we must check the records. I'd say 300 years. That long? The guys flinched at the sudden increase in volume. Sorry. No wonder it feels many lifetimes away. I really feel like I've aged. Despite your loss in memory? I nodded. Yes, I only know bits and pieces, but I feel like something's weighing down my heart. Maybe over time, I can remember why I feel this way.
It is peculiar that you remember your human life, yet not your time in the afterlife. Usually it is in reverse.
Oh, interesting. You're just a weird one. Thanks. Now, that simply livens things up all the more. I suppose it's up to me to explain why you're here, and what you must do, and where you shall go. You've served most of your sentence in Purgatory. However, you are to work indefinitely as a Reaper until some conditions are satisfied. What are those conditions? I cannot say. Aw, why not? Curiosity killed the cat. I mean, she's already dead, so... satisfaction brought it back. Alright, so I rolled his eyes and turned away. I laughed to myself. It was better than I often used to have with my best friend. Of course, Aries did not seem to be as willing a partner. Wait, my best friend Felix. If 300 years had passed, then that meant he was gone too now. No matter what he did, he was my closest friend. He was my other half. But there were more pressing matters at hand, so I'd have to wallow in my sorrow later. I cannot tell you the conditions, because I do not know. You are to serve your sentence until the powers above have decided otherwise.
I thought you guys are the powers above.
You think these guys are the powers above? What? Several of them can barely keep their titties in their clothes. Like, I don't think they have that much control. We're the powers below. Except Saya. He's technically from above, but he doesn't have much weight either.
'Tis true. The powers above are much higher than I am.
So if we're below... So if we are below, this is... hell? No, he was spared from that, remember? Keep up.
And hell doesn't have coffee.
You know what? Fair point. Welfare nodded sagely. Oh, what exactly is my sentence for? Have I been that bad? The men all exchanged myriad expressions with each other. Yes. You took the fall for an evil man and helped him along the way. Could not deny that. Although he was doing some bad things, I did not find him evil in the slightest. This did not seem the time to contest that, though. And the results were... catastrophic, almost world-ending. A calamity beyond all disasters. Yes, thank you, we get the message. Hold on. I thought things would get better if I... Oh, no, miss. Frankly speaking, everything went to shit.
You sacrificed yourself for the crimes of that man. In return, he ravaged the world.
Oh, we done fucked up. Okay. What? That was the last thing I could ever expected to hear. Angered by your death, he decided to wage war across the country, as well as all the neighboring lands. What? What did you expect? He was a wrathful man. You witnessed that before your death as well, correct? He was justified. He wanted to change the country. Well, you changed it all right.
I meant for the better, not for the worse. What happened?
You enabled a terrible man. Even before your misguided martyrdom, you encouraged him in his sins. Alright, I understand. This is because I was his partner, right? The powers above have decided that enablement of a sinner is also a sin, especially in this case of your final act. Hundreds and thousands of lives were forfeit. Yours truly had to be involved too. Zafan pointed at himself with a grim expression.
We can come back to that later.
Wait, so he's from our time period then? Interesting. Because, like, the style of clothing is very different. Like, obviously, ours is, like, very... kind of more like the Victorian-esque style, you know, and then this is... like, the emblem on it, and, like, this is very... like, it seems more, like, somewhere more arid. Because this is more... This gives more, like, English... you know, cold areas because you've got the jacket and like the ruffles and all that, whereas this is more like an arid climate because you've got like the jewelry style with like the ears and the fingers, and then obviously the exposed areas, but also like the patterning on the fabric and things like that. Velfair cut himself off before he could begin his tale. Deflated, Zafan pouted but did not protest. All because of what he did? No, that's entirely true. Oh? You're right, I did enable him, instead of telling him to rein himself in. Oh, pardon me, I encouraged him. But I thought he knew best, so I never disagreed with him. I just aided him in the pursuit of his... no, our goals. I thought if I limited myself to a certain extent, my hands wouldn't be dirtied, but... if he was the one to administer the poison, then I was the one that brewed it.
And if I could give my life for him to continue on his path, our path, then it would all be okay.
I'd gladly done so, in the end. Around my neck where the axe had fallen. I should have seen it all coming. If it makes you feel better, you weren't the only one punished. There are others who suffered, greatly. This doesn't make me feel better at all. This just makes it worse. I'm not some cruel person. I hope I'm not. At least you aren't going to hell, to go to hell, so long as you fulfill your work. What if I don't want to?
Hell is not a fun place. Do you want a taste of it?
I will refrain from making the comment that came to mind. That's where that bastard went, your disgusting friend. His eyes narrowed, and for a moment I could see the flames of hell in his pupils. No, that's okay. So Felix ended up there. All we did was for nothing? His choices after my passing were ultimately his own, but was it my fault? I was the catalyst, wasn't I? Maybe I should go down there after all. As if he could read my thoughts, Kame gently put a hand on my shoulder. Arias. He rebuked the sharp man while giving my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He didn't apologize, making Kame sigh, but he didn't press the matter. Just know that your sentencing is beyond our power.
Apologies if you feel wronged. But this is how it is in the afterlife.
This guy is the true. This is full softy person. He's like very gentle, very soft. Don't threaten me with a good time. Yes. I wish there's a way I could appeal it. I mean, I've already been in purgatory, right? Correct. Although you didn't have too much to purge, so you've been sleeping for most of your duration there. Huh? What do you mean? Well, thanks to you and your friend turned tyrant king, there was a lot on everyone's agendas. So you've slipped our radar. What's a radar? Think of it as something that escaped everyone's notice for now. I love the fact that there's these modern things that they're quoting, because obviously this is, 300 years later, and she's just like, what the fuck is this? What is this weird thing that you're saying? What is a vending machine? What is a radar? It's great. I love it. Because there's a lot of games where it kind of just gets brushed over. So I like that they're making it like, what are you talking about? Man, they really left you sleeping too long. So I was forgotten.
Our apologies.
There was an awkward moment of silence. I definitely could tell there were things they weren't telling me. But in truth, I needed time to process all this. I nodded along as though I understood all that they told me, but I felt that it had yet to sink in.
You should get some rest.
As if he had read my mind. Ah, yes. Well, you had quite the slumber. I believe you do need some time to think. We set up a cool room just for you. You knew I'd be coming? We are your welcoming committee, after all. Of course we had to do some preparation. Look at him smiling. Very cute. Also very cute. And Lilia helped. She said our taste sucks. Oh, well, I'll be sure to thank her. They said she's lazy and troublesome, but the girl's been nice to me so far. Although this coffee is cold, the warmth it gave my heart was something I felt nostalgic for. That is also explains why the coffee is cold. It's like a fucking boss coffee or whatever. I held onto it tightly as we exited the office and made for the place that would be my new home. I was terrified out of my mind. Oh, speaking of modern day things. We were inside a strange contraption. Think of it as a mini carriage, he had said. Yet there was no horses and it moved on its own accord. Sorcery. And to make it worse, it moved too quickly. Would you like to hold my hand? Sayer sat to my right, and Zafan to my left. I was sandwiched between them, squished like a child hiding inside a cupboard. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I feel we've got two hands. It's fine. Looks like she'll destroy Kame's seats otherwise. Aries was seated in the front, staring out the window. Kame, who was driving this bizarre vehicle, huffed a languished sigh as he spun the wheel.
I would prefer that not happen, if you don't mind.
Maybe drive a little slower so you don't scare her then. Or else they may switch cars with one of the others. Certainly wouldn't dare take mine. You should have gone with Valfar, then, or brought your own. I didn't realize that I had a death grip on the leather seats. My nails had been digging in, and my knuckles had gone white. I held the angel's hand, and while I was still in fear of my non-life, he was positively delighted.
You can hold my hand too.
See? 2 hands. I took him up on that offer. My strength was divided between holding each hand. Please do not be so anxious. You are a Reaper now. Can't die again that easily. So if they're saying a flower in each hand describes a man with a woman on each side of him, what is the opposite? That's a good question. Candy, I guess? Because they are eye candy. Doesn't mean she should be reckless. Well, yeah, she doesn't have to be a nervous wreck either. Try looking out the window. I'm sure this will all be new to you. This place is called Stasis. It's got a lot to do, thanks to everything we borrowed from the human world. I arrived a glance outside. It was bizarre. Gone were the structures I'd grown up with, or the rubble it had become. Instead were looming buildings, bright lights. Cool, isn't it? The purgatory humans helped us design this place. Angels came down here to frolic, so a lot of the time is always put into construction. Up where we come from, there is little in entertainment. Though they make the best alcohol. I had so many questions. The purgatory humans? Purgatory is a place where humans purge their sins before they go to heaven. So, am I going to heaven?
You are a special case.
That is a way to say no.
You stirred up so much trouble they didn't know what to do with you.
That's why they left you in there for so long. Okay, hold on a second. They forgot about me, and now you're saying they left me in there for a long time. So which one is it? There's some misinformation happening here. I don't like this. Anyways, rather than just wandering around and purge, the ones with skills can just serve their sentences here. Now and then, you get humans that work here before going to heaven. Or even come down from heaven, now and then. So I didn't have any skills? That's not the case, but rather you were assessed to be a danger. What? Who am I dangerous to? Yourself and millions of people. Point taken. I'm not that reckless. Aries scoffed. And I'm here now, aren't I? Under strict supervision. Our heads are on the line, rather. Really? So don't toe out of the line. But she has matured from her stay in purgatory. You may have forgotten your memories, but do you truly feel like the same person? My soul felt heavier. Things were still foggy, and I barely had time to think here. I think I've changed. I just need to figure out how. Hopefully, it's for the better. Oi, ease up, will ya? Never seen you be this much of a dick. Don't listen to him. He was in charge of making sure you'd get here safe and sound. Bullshit. You all just wouldn't stop talking about her. How come you all know me? I appreciate the help, but is there a reason you're looking out for me? Let's just say, a series of events have led us to being responsible for you.
So if you mess up, we all die.
Excuse me? No pressure or anything. Hello?
Zafan, please. It would be a worthy death.
Okay. Huh? No, I don't want anyone dying for me. Besides, are we already dead? Yet you died from another so easily. Anyway, well, humans and things that normally hurt humans can't fatally harm us. Other powers can. Keep that in mind. Yeah, alright. At last we were free from the nightmarish ride. I was sitting in my brand new room. Although the structures I've seen so far have been unfamiliar, this was close to my old quarters and Felix's home. Was that on purpose? They told me to stay out of the kitchen for now, just to ask them if I need any help, since there'd be machinery I did not know how to operate. Oh my god. I'm just picturing her getting spooked by like a KitchenAid. No pressure, but 5 hugs lives are on the line, lol, yeah. I was given this watch thing to contact them, but how could that possibly work? Sorcery. Just as I started tapping on the surface, something appeared on the screen, and the watch began to make noises. After several moments of deliberation, I tapped it. Hey, how are you settling in? Ah! I threw the infernal device and a shatter replaced the sound of his voice. I shouldn't have done that, I think. Sorcery. I love that her answer is just sorcery for everything. Honestly, so fair. Okay, let me do like a proper save. High-pitched scream when the toaster finished toasting, yeah. Honestly, actually, hold on. I haven't really... Okay, so, there's a TV show called Miss Fisher's Murder Mysteries. It's based in, like, the 1920s in Australia. And there's one character, her name is Dottie, and she's, like, a very religious young lady. She's maybe, like, you know, like, 50. She's, like, maybe, like, 18, right? Hi, Kahi, welcome in! Thank you so much. Again, hello. I'm very having a great time with this. But yeah, so in Miss Fisher's Murder Mysteries, there's a character called Dottie, and she's very scared of technology, and there's like this whole thing of her being scared of the telephone, because obviously in the 1920s the telephone is pretty new, and it's giving me the same sort of like giggly vibes as what's happening with MCU. All right, the next day. Sorry. Okay, so she shattered the phone watch. Great start, girl, my dear. I mean, honestly, I can't blame her. She's not familiar with technology. They should have known better. The next day. Here, I'll teach you how to use it. While the device was sturdy, the screen itself needed some repairs. Okay, so they fixed it. Okay, cool. Crisis averted somewhat. She's gonna rack up so many bills, isn't she? The man was shocked at my strength. The Lilia praised me until Kame shoot her out. And so Zafan was here with a case of tools. Probably should have taught you in the first place. Yeah, maybe. It's okay. Lessons learned. It's fine. It would mean less work on our hands. Yesterday. Oh boy. After I tossed the infernal device away from me as far as I could, it thunked against the wall and fell to the floor with a spectacular shatter.
Foul creation!
I climbed up on onto the counter and looked for some sort of weapon. Luckily, I found a broom to brandish the cursed item. Not that I knew anything about exorcism. Oh dear. Perhaps I should have joined a convent after all. Sorry, convent after all. Oh, the jokes we were saying about, you know, this would kill a Victorian child. Oh dear. Oh dear. Before I had any more time to regret my course in life, hurried footsteps echoed outside my door. Are you okay? Zafar was huffing after opening the door, and the group of guys piled in. Hey, look, I'm not gonna complain if I open the door and like 5 hot guys come sprinting in. Even if I am worried about the evil talking device that was on my wrist just briefly. Beside him was Valfor, who was sleepily rubbing his eyes. Her eyes was in tow, and Sayer peered inside curiously. While Kane wasn't very visible, I could still see him rubbing his temple. Could have knocked. We thought something had happened. The angel furrowed his beautiful face as he came up to me, still crouched on the counter. Oh, right, we're on the counter. Oh, we're making the best impressions to these guys. This is great. Are you hurt? Put a hand on my head. His eyes did a once-over of me. What happened? A voice started coming out of my watch, and I thought it was possessed. It was terrifying. Ah, thanks. That was my voice. Eh?
Is my voice that scary?
No, your voice is very lovely. He whispered to her eyes, who nodded, much to Zafan's dismay. I mean, your first mistake was asking her eyes, so, you know.
We should have explained how it worked to you. You must have been frightened.
I tried to slide off my seat, but Valfor stopped me.
We should check for any broken glass. Although you are a Reaper now, injuries will still hurt since you are new to this life.
Pats him. He's so sweet.
It will take time for your powers and resistance to develop.
Paper cuts will never stop stinging, no matter how many years pass.
Ah, yes, the truest of evils, paper cuts. He spoke bitterly. I'm glad at the floor as though there was a sheet of paper lurking, threatening to slice him. Honestly, valid reaction, though. How unfortunate. While Valfor picked up the watch, Zafan and Arias studied the floor for any debris. They confiscated my broom, and then began the lecture. Well, we did not think your first reaction would be to throw the item. Ah, okay. I think it's a very valid reaction. I think that's a very valid reaction. I said I was sorry. I told you I thought the watch was possessed. We have to remember there was no technology from her time. Gave her eyes a pointed look. However, the next time you come across a suspicious item, it may not be wise to toss it. It could be an enchantment designed to hurt you. Really? Like what? I thought it'd be safe as a reefer, at least. You'd be mistaken. Remember, there are other powers out there that could harm you. Valid reaction towards paper cuts. Those things get you anytime. So true. Oh my god, I got a paper cut from cardboard when I was opening up a package, and it was like it was in between my fingers. It's like that little bit of like skin in between. Oh, it was not great. I nodded. There are rogue creepers out there, bad spirits from the human world, and actual demons that have so far escaped our grasp. The longer one... One second. The longer one lives, the more powerful they grow. So there are many out there who can hurt you. But how come they go rogue? Pursuit of power, or a different life. I could see why. We all stared at him. Not that I have any plans to go rogue, jeez. Then you should watch your words, especially where we are. Are there any bad angels? Sayer shook his head.
Angels cannot have ill intent, so it is not possible for them to stray.
I don't know about that. I could corrupt an angel or two. Furthermore, all actions angels do are recorded automatically and sent to a record keeper. Oh, okay. I mean, I stand by my words. Cardboard ones are the worst because it's like a multiplier. Yeah, oh, it is not fun. How can they not have any ill intent? It's just how it is. Reapers are built a certain way, angels are built a certain way. Reapers are unattached. Their end goals are to become humans, be promoted to higher work, and possibly become angels. Although I've rarely heard it actually happen.
Because of this, it is rare to see Reapers in relationships, or even have more than a couple of friends at most.
Ah, okay, interesting. So we're gonna be
group
causing
like
problems on
ours is
purpose
an
then, understood.
They, of course, can have casual relations, if they so choose. But most find no need to tie themselves down to this life.
Angels get to deal with the nice parts of life. All we see is death, so you can imagine why they'd want a promotion.
Or to settle down as a human, once they fulfill certain conditions. Of course, that is not appealing to everyone. And you do have those that have come into this life after once being human, whether it be by choice.
Or not. An exceptional event, I assure you.
Or those that must work off their karmic debt.
Whoopsie! It's a lot to take in. Sayab pat me fondly on the head.
You will learn.
Her eyes bristled. You're quite friendly to her. Why? Yeah, you're not that nice to us, or at all.
Could it be?
I didn't think he had it in him. Sayab gave him a look.
He can certainly be heartless for an angel.
Even you, Velforfa? Aw, stop teasing him. I'm sure it's because I'm new. I'd offended him more for my sake than his, if I were to be honest. Alright. We're backing off. For now.
We need to get back to business, as it is.
How am I supposed to get any work done when these five are here? Like, you're all very distracting for various different reasons. Let me teach you the basics of using this. Try not to throw it again. Sorry, I thought a demon was in there. You're afraid of demons? Well, who isn't? Aries pointed at himself and then to Kame. Do you not notice we have demon-like qualities? You demons? I thought you were reapers. Not mutually exclusive concepts. There are good demons and bad ones. Take some perceptions of the Grim Reaper across... Take some perceptions of the Grim Reaper across different places. Those that can perceive the supernatural have some foundation for our appearances. Of course, we don't know if they truly see us, or if we just look like the scary pictures they conjure of us. I see. They've always been terrifying in the paintings I've seen. Okay, so that's... I'm guessing that's probably part of the reason why he's kind of like Sun Sun. Because he, you know... I'm a scary demon, rawr. Whereas he's very, like, prim and proper-ish vibes. Like... And also eternally suffering dealing with the rest of these guys. Alright. Scary things aside, let's get to work. After many hours of patience from Zafan, with Valfor and even Lilia occasionally dropping by to help, I think I have finally understood this device. While it is a watch, they say it is like a smartphone that is capable of doing many other things I need for my Reaper work. I still cannot say that I've grasped everything, but I believe I could work this. Alright, test time. Never mind. Wait, I don't think I'm ready. Go ahead and send a text to someone. Ooh, I could pick. Unfortunately, Sayer is like quickly going up on my list of likes, but I also really like Safan, so we're gonna go. You know what? It's safest to send it to him because he's expecting it, and if it fucks up, then he knows that we're doing that. Whereas I could send something completely terrible to the others by accident. Oh, this is so cute. Huh? Oh, you're texting me? So what's up? The ceiling. Please. We have much to teach you. Oh no. No, you type like this. Oh god. I'm gonna smack you. Oh, the stickers are cute though. Oh no, yeah. What is that? That's an emo. They're little pictures to show how you're feeling. How do I send one? Tap the sign, happy sign, and then there's gonna be a picture. Oh. Cute! Oh, very cute. What a cute choice. Fitting. Oh, how come? Because I'm cute? Because you're cute. Well, I think you're doing just fine. You passed the first test, A+. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh man. There's something I want to say about what Saya just said, but I'll refrain from doing so. Yeah. So, I'm very curious. I'm having thoughts. I'm already having lots of thoughts. Great, now call someone. What? We're moving too fast. You know what? Let's do it. Let's call Saya.
Why, hello there. I hope your first day on the job has been fun.
Sure. Well, I think I'm learning a lot.
If anything frightens you again, you can be sure to count on me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try to not keep throwing things.
That's the spirit. But if you ever do feel the urge, I can arrange for you some throwing materials.
I'm behaving myself. Throwing materials? Should I be concerned?
Be rest assured you shall not be harmed.
That gave very be not afraid vibes, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm not sure if that's the problem.
But if you'd like something a little less exhilarating, I can think of plenty of ways for us to spend time together.
You're dangerous. I like that a lot, Saya. Look at you, pass the flying colors. I'm trying to keep myself composed. I'm not doing a great job. He ruffled my hair with a proud look in his eyes. Thanks, teacher. Of course, my star people. Alrighty. He clapped his hands together. How about we go get some lunch, then Val can give you a tour of the place. Since you'll be working with us closely, best to get to know each of us better. If you want, of course. I do. Huh. Glad you're taking this all well so far. Looking forward to working with you, Miss Mika. Just Mika. Just Mika. He shook my hand with a playful show of pomp and circumstance. Will everyone like me? Of course they will. I already do.
I did not think you were the type to
God.
be a flirt, Zafan.
Zafan yelped, completely taken unaware by a voice from behind. Oh no, jump scare. Perfect timing, Valfar. Where did you come from?
The job this morning was a quick one. Come on, let us start.
He's so sweet
Over there, you have
and
the
gentle.
training hall.
Oh, thank you for the leg, Asahi. Oh. What's in there?
A lot of training dummies. Typically, the goal is to take out as many of them as possible in a short amount of time.
Do we get a gun?
Or you have a target and you have to take them out as quickly as possible without accidentally killing one of the innocents.
Do we get a gun? Do we get a Reaper Scythe? Does that line of work involve a lot of combat?
It depends. There's always the chance to encounter unfriendly spirits.
I remember hearing of those before, but I didn't think it'd be something I'd actually deal with.
I have to fight ghosts?
Yes.
I like that he didn't even try to cover it. He's just like, yep. I looked at him in horror. You jest, surely.
Madam, I assure you I do not.
While his face was relatively smooth, I could definitely see him biting back a smile. Was my dilemma a source of amusement to him? How cruel.
That is why you must learn and protect yourself from them.
I know some combat. My best friend taught me since we were younger.
Didn't do such a good job, did he? You're here dead, aren't you?
Wow, rude bunch? That was my own decision. Only because you didn't know how to fight enough to run away, right?
Arius, enough. You talk a lot for someone in second place.
Damn, okay. Ouch. Second place of what?
You see, we keep a tally of the scores from the training hall.
Oh, okay. Dick measuring contest, understood. I'm not in second place. I'm merely tied with Kame.
Indeed. And since you are tied for first, neither of you are the winner.
He's such an ass. I love that about him. He's definitely a particular trope type, for sure. He's definitely, yeah, that type that, yeah, the Sun prickly kind of type
that not naturally
eventually
make you second place.
Yeah. I think you're both winners. I agree with Alpha. Oh. This feels almost too pandering. I'm gonna go with this one. I agree with Valfa.
Oh, then let's see what you got.
Still beat you, Valfa, haven't I?
So you have. So you have. Since you're so proficient, how about you show Miss here the ropes later?
Please just call me Mika.
Very well.
Me? Isn't the tour your job? Are you trying to shuck your duties off to me? For shame.
I am not you, Arius. I am the tour guide. You can handle her training.
I mean, it kind of makes sense the two demons would be the two top people, right?
For someone who made sure her arrival would be perfect, you enjoy pretending other.
Alright, glad with such intensity, even I had to look away. You did? None of your business. He briskly walked away.
Arius.
Damn. Fine! Later. And then he went out of sight.
Very well.
Damn.
But as to what I was saying before, you will meet ill spirits, yes. But it should not be too often. You are not to harm humans, but if you are on an assignment as a fixer, the occasion may arise. There are also rogue reapers. You may need to protect yourself against them, or conduct arrests if required.
Wow. I have a lot of responsibilities, don't I?
And you shall carry them out wonderfully.
Oh no.
I forgot to explain about the office. Post-reaping
Oh
reports
god,
are
not
filed
paperwork.
here.
Reports. Do I have to write them too?
Occasionally. Usually we have separate staff to review the actual reapings. Reapings are recorded automatically. Typically, the recordings are studied only if there is an anomaly.
Okay, alright, so we're establishing a couple of things here. So, okay, so Angel's actions are recorded automatically. And then reapings are also recorded automatically. But they're only studied if there's an anomaly. And there's a keeper for Angel's records. How often is that reviewed? Because if you think of it along the lines of, say, like a security camera, right? You know, a security camera may be recording all the time, but it doesn't really matter if someone isn't reviewing that. So, you know, is it a case of, say, an angel could do something bad, and it's recorded, but if no one's looking at it, then, you know. Anyway, food for thought. Recorded automatically.
Yes, into our Hall of Memories.
That sounds fancy.
Which is not a stop on your tour.
Okay. From out of nowhere, Kame popped in and regarded Valfar with a stern countenance.
Must each one of you interrupt me?
In return, he greeted Kame with a withering sigh. Pardon my rudeness, but yes, I believe that is a lesson for another time. Ah, now I'm more curious. He chuckled, his eyes crinkling with his laughter. Hold on to that curiosity. I assure you you'll be going somewhere much better in a bit. Far more magical.
Ah, the gate.
Precisely. How about we take her to the human world? She should see what it's like in the present day.
Goodness. Do you mean right now?
I feel like that's probably a bit much. I feel like... why not?
Oh, are you going to the human world? I shall come along.
Oh, we're getting a party. Balfire is a big fat that loves to talk with that soothing voice of his. it's a case of if a tree falls in a forest, does it still make a sound? True. Because here's the thing, right? If the expectation is like, okay, I may be like getting way ahead of things here, but if you think of like the whole setup with angels, if the expectation is angels can't do anything bad or won't do anything bad because they're being recorded, but they don't get checked on that information, then, you know, and this is because this is my like detective brain talking about things, because, you know, maybe they do something bad, you know, either in a way that doesn't record any sort of, you know, doesn't leave any kind of record. Maybe they get someone else to do it. Does it count if they get someone else to do something bad on their behalf? Does it, you know, maybe it's considered bad by some but not by others? Like, is there like a, you know, loopholes? Like I said, is it recorded but they don't look at the recordings? So there's the expectation that they can get away with something because they know that they're not actually being looked at, even if it's recorded. Take the Victorian child 300 years in the future. What's the worst that can happen? Exactly. It'd be interesting to, like, there's very specific things that are being pointed out, so I'm curious to see how much they might impact what's happening in all this. But I may also be overthinking things. I like detective stuff, so my brain immediately kind of goes to that kind of vibe, and I'm just like, squint.
I was not informed that this would be part of the tour.
He's rubbing his temple now, much like a school teacher who had lost control of his students. But it'll be fun anyway, right? I can't wait to see how much the human world has changed. I do get what you're saying about the angels being recorded. Yeah, I feel like it's like a very specific detail that's been pointed out. So I'm like, I don't necessarily think it'd be Sayer, but I feel like maybe there'll be some rogue angels that happen potentially. So perhaps I could stand to wait longer. I'm still not used to the sensation of riding. What was it called? Ah, an elevator. My stomach churned as we seemed to descend for ages. What if I can't handle it? Are you excited to go into the human world? Perhaps you could sense I was rattled and spoke in a soothing tone. Zaire, do you not have any other work to attend to? No angelic business of any sort? You must not have a lot of work to come along with us. Aries had seen us all go into the elevator in the hallway and tagged along without being asked.
I wonder. Perhaps this is part of my business.
And you're joining us too.
Because, like it or not, you're my business too.
Uh-huh. I'm everyone's business, apparently. Aries rolled his eyes, but said nothing else after that. There's only one thing on this floor. This gate here. It was a short walk from the elevator, while the rest of the building was styled differently. Age showed in this hallway. How come this place is rather dilapidated? Strange, is it not? We live in the city of stasis. Our weather changes, and we have day and night cycles. Yet it is all artificial. I suppose it is to give a semblance of routine, change.
So consider this hallway to be the sole representation of change. While time does not pass here, centuries have passed beyond this door.
The six of us gather in front of the gate. Centuries have passed. Yes, however, we can access any point in time in the past. We do so regularly. Why is that?
There are more humans than Reapers. Therefore, there are many more dead souls than Reapers.
Meaning you're understaffed? Precisely. Different Reapers are assigned to different points of time and geographical locations. Well, most are caught up, but there are stragglers. Occasionally, there is some trouble that occurs that are outside the records of history that we must correct. Would it not be better to go in order to collect the souls? You would think so, but the powers above say otherwise. We'd be centuries behind in our own development, unfortunately. Humans have their follies, but what benefits them also benefits us. We can study patterns in technology, society, and all else, and apply it to our city of stasis. Although we must revise and interfere in history, and how to do so, that falls to fixers, like Zafan and Sayer. That was a lot of information, and I had a lot of questions. Are their souls not waiting for a long time? Yes and no. The second we go to retrieve them, it is right after their death. Even if they have waited until now, our retrieval changes the time they've actually waited for, eventually.
I see. It seems lonely, waiting for centuries.
And then I suppose they haven't waited in the end? Exactly. The problem is that sometimes before we go to them, they can become troublesome spirits. If wayward, they may cause mayhem, Or worse, turn evil. It's a broken system. And we have our naysayers, of course. Aries hung to the back, and Zafan and Saya each held my hand as Kame approached the gate. Best to show you this part of practice. Remember 2 things. Do not harm any of the humans, and do not interfere in their affairs. I nodded like a good student. Forgive me for taking over, Valfa.
It is quite all right. It was not as though I had prepared for this part of the lesson in advance.
While he smiled, his tone indicated he was quite put out. Anyway, he held up a pocket watch with a blue cover. Nouveau City, by the Roseview Shopping Center, present day. The door opened. Oh, the music. The door opened and the entryway glowed bright. I also really love this, this background. So, I got to see, I mean, he's in the way right now, but I got to see what this looks like. And it's really cool. Like, I love the details of this. I love the mix of the, like, technology and then, like, old-fashioned style door. It's very cool. Follow me. Yes, sir. I was speaking to Mika. Rude. Without sparing a second glance, Kame stepped forward. Would you like to go next? I looked at the door. That's the way that swallowed Kame. Although it wasn't entirely different from the doors I'd passed through my dream. There was a nervous pit inside of my stomach. It's nothing to be afraid of. Here, I'll show you. Surprisingly, Aries spoke up. And in a moment he was gone as well. Aw, see, he does care.
He would have your hide if you heard that. Shall I take my leave next?
Let's all go together. The men nodded at me, and with my hands still clasped in between theirs, we walked forwards. A cold breeze took on my face and my clothes rustled. I feared the sensation would be unpleasant, but it was no different than stepping outside. Here we are. My escorts let go of my hand and gestured towards the sky.
What do you think?
Sorry, this music is really nice. It's like very upbeat. This place was not unlike Stasis. Strange buildings were all around, although they seemed more plain than the ones I've seen back home. Not that I've been in the non-human world for long. In fact, it was strange to think of myself as different from the humans. It is unfamiliar.
Then I do believe it is time to familiarize yourself.
Shopping? How about we get some bubble tea? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. How to kill a Victorian child, give them bubble tea. I had this immediate picture of her, like, choking on the boba. I can sense your true motives in coming along. They continued to rattle off suggestions as we went around. The people around us were nothing like the ones I've lived amongst. Their clothes were of far less substance, but also far more colourful. Everything was so cool, it was a little overwhelming. There were so many shops with things I've never seen before, and scents from all directions. As the others continued ahead, I found myself hanging back and to take the scenery. Hey miss, you like adventure? Huh? Have I the offer for you? It won't take long and you'll get a free trip out of it. He had on a leaflet of paper with some pictures on it. Oh, it did look pretty. Oh, I suppose that's nice, isn't it? Come this way. So you see, oh no, you know what? They've done the thing. They've done the thing where they're walking ahead and they haven't looked back. Oh no. Ooh. Guys, you have to box us in. You need to have at least one in the back to keep us from getting distracted. Please. Oh. Oh god. Okay. Instantly choking on the bubble tea, yeah. Oh man. So you see, Mika, I think you would quite like these bubble waffles. Mika?
Hey, where did she go?
What do you mean, where did she go?
Oh, shit. Well, damn. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick pause here, because I need to get some... Oh. Okay, what's Stranger Chapter 2? Whoops, okay. Alright, we're gonna pause here. Let me save. Yes. Alright, we're gonna quickly pause. I'm gonna run ads to get rid of the pre-rolls, and I'm gonna go use the bathroom. and then we can continue on, alright? Let me put the BRB up. Okay, stretch break for everyone, okay? This time, hello? Does my BRB not want to go up? Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna run ads. Everyone take a quick break, and I'll be back in a hot minute, alright? Hello, I'm back. Alright. Okay. I'd also like to point out, I was just thinking about it as I was stepping away. Their lives rely on us sorting things out, and the instant we've gone to the human world, they've lost us. So, good job, guys. Fantastic. Well done. 10 out of 10. No notes. Oh dear. That's okay. I thought you had an eye on her. How could you lose her? What? I thought she was with you.
Why would she be with me? God, you're so irresponsible!
The bickering escalated in volume, beginning to draw attention towards the group.
Ahem. You two, settle down.
Just use the GPS on her phone.
You activated it, right, Zafan?
Oh shit. Of course, what do you take me for? Despite his confident words, he was sweating bullets as he checked the software on his phone. Oh shit. What do you mean, ah shit? Zafan, you didn't? Zafan felt himself having palpitations that were strong enough to knock out any human.
Now, Aureus, thou shalt not commit violence against thy fellow man.
I mean, he's a demon, technically, so... How does she know about this going on? Oh, this is just a style of writing for the visual novel where we're getting to see, like, the other side of things. I think this is just us being the omnipotent player get to see this kind of information. You shot it, Angel. Wait, I could just call her. Hold your horses. Hurry.
Before he bursts a vessel.
Zafan regarded the others with an indignant stare, though all of their faces held a tinge of worry. I hope she picks up. That's what she has a phone for, doesn't she? We can find her regardless, Aries. Do not fret, sir. Shh! She picked up. They all huddled in closer. It was a peculiar sight. 5 handsome men all huddled together in the middle of the street, over one phone. A few passerbys wondered if there was some sort of host club nearby, but the demeanor suggested they wouldn't be taking any customers. Hello? Oh good, she didn't throw it this time. This isn't my first time using it. Excuse me, miss. Who are you talking to? Where are you? Is that your husband? Perfect. Tell him we have a deal for him too. I'll give you the address so he can come to join our little party. The guys. They all stared intensely at his phone. Zafan's phone pinged a few moments later. Check it.
I am. God, your bannies are in such a twist.
Not the time, Zafan.
Zafan growled under his breath and then put the address into an app. Okay, thank God. She's in some weird little build. Aries grabbed Zafan's phone without waiting for him to finish and started to run. What the fuck? Bro? Hello? As Zafan protested, the other men had already zoomed right behind her eyes. You better give it that back, you little... And Zafan too joined the pursuit. Can I go now? I've been led to this rather dodgy looking place. The people did not seem like they wanted to harm me, but they were annoyingly persistent. But you won't be able to get your free cruise if you leave. I had no idea what they were talking about. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. You'll be really helping us out, miss. I got a sick daughter at home. She'll be able to eat for a week. I do like to help people, I guess. And we want to help you too. So, you see, we're offering 2-bedroom condos and... I raised my hand. Sorry to interrupt, but I have a question. Certainly, miss. It's going to be, what is a condo? Oh, yeah. What is a cruise and what is a condo? You're pulling our leg, ain't ya? His countenance slid from cheerful to displeased rather quickly. No? I was being genuine. What was so wrong? If you've just been wasting our time, why would you watch a presentation about timeshares if you aren't willing to buy?
I can't buy anything if I don't have any money. You promised a free trip. I think you're the one that's wasting my time.
I mean, she got a point. Mention of bubble tea. All it slowly switched that and no longer cared about the Victorian child. Yep. Everyone was like, bubble tea, bubble tea, bubble tea. And then, well, group sitting around him stood up and approached me. They loomed in closer, and I swallowed. I was in danger. It's okay, I can take him on. Felix taught me how to take on groups like these ones. Easy. However, I just realized I'd not been given any weapon yet. Damn it. Wait, I could just run. Before I could make a break for it. A loud thud interrupted my plans of escape. Hey boys. Get your hands off our girl! Damn, making it sound like we're a polycule. Well, in fact, there were no hands on me, but it did not matter. Aries had landed an impressive kick on the man before me. Ooh. Hey, what's the big idea? Shame on you, preying on naive women for your scams. I thought we weren't supposed to harm humans. This is an exception. Kidnapping is a very serious crime after all. That said, how could you let yourself get kidnapped? Well, they asked if I wanted adventure and offered a free trip. And you said yes? How did you fall behind so easily? Sorry. Did you forget about us? What do you take us for? Shut up. He kicked the man back down.
Let us get out of here, and then continue this conversation.
Good idea. Bastards don't think you can get away with this so easily. Try it, and I'll kill you. Or at the very least, get the authorities to put an end to your little operation. Hey, it's perfectly legal.
I know how to get a harassment charge on you.
Well?
Very easily.
Broke bastards. Kame rolled his eyes and flashed something at the man. It was some sort of black rectangle, but of course the gang became flustered. To become flustered. How strange. And now the dead silence. We're about to get our asses lectured. Oh, the music started off, okay. The entire path outside, Aries had dragged me along by the wrist, albeit with a gentle hold. What were you thinking, following strangers? This is not what... He stopped himself abruptly and drew my curiosity. I tilted my head, prompting him to finish his sentence. What? That's not what a sensible person does. It was hard to shake them off. They were so insistent. Then you said not to harm... Alright. Let us clarify some things. If anyone bothers you, shake them off. Stick to us for now, though. You'll be doing jobs on your own one day, however you are still a fish out of water. Now, Aries, calm down. Let's enjoy some crepes and return. You think of food at a time like this? I think this is the perfect time. She is unharmed, is she not?
You are, right? Otherwise I will return to bestow punishment.
I'm fine. Although, I'm somewhat confused. I still have no idea what's happening. The farm will brief you on the details while we go to a particularly delicious crepe. So I see your true motive for this outing. Damn. All of them getting called out. Boba and crepe sounds really good right now, though, I won't lie. It's fine to explain the concepts of these timeshares and what they entailed. I didn't understand quite clearly, but he told me not to get deceived like that again. In my defense, I had found myself caught up in the moment. After all, this is a whole new world to me. What flavor are you going to get, Mika? Oh, there's so many options. I think you'd like this one. It pointed to a picture of a crepe that had strawberries and chocolate. Personally, I prefer cookies and cream. What childish taste. And what will you be having, Aries? Chocolate hazelnut. We each put in our orders and waited one by one to receive our selections. Would you like to try some of mine? And you could try mine too. It's matcha flavored. Oh no. Sayera's got the right of it. I took an nibble of Sayera's crepe. It wasn't too sweet. What's matcha? It's made of green... it's made of green tea leaves. They make tea flavored things now? Amazing. Yeah, try some of mine too. Sayera flushed and took a small bite from mine in return. Look at him blushing. The cuteness, aggression. I'm fine. Delicious. Oh, no fair. I want to share too. Aries scoffed as Ivan and I exchanged flavors. You're just jealous, Aries. I doubt it. He seems not like me very much. Ooh. I voiced it out loud.
That isn't true at all. He was the most worried about you.
He almost tore off Zafon's hand.
And broke my phone. He just doesn't show it to you. I will kill all of you if you don't shut up. And who said I don't like you, Mika?
I'm just not simpering over you like those other thirsty bastards.
Oh dear. Yeah, tsundere it is. Now that is uncalled for.
We are simply being polite and caring.
It was the one that got her on our asses over how her place should look and should be comfortable. What you idiots thinking? Alright, scruffed him. Oh my god, scruffed him like a kitten. Shut it, or the crepe gets it. Fine, Mimi. The fawn pouted and retreated to a safe location to finish his snack. After getting crepes, we went shopping. Kane pulled out the card from before often, and I finally asked what it was, and how are you able to get so many things with it? That, my dear, is called a credit card. You can use it to purchase things. It is like magic. Wow. Can we use magic to purchase things? Sorcery. Not magic, but rather the power of good investment and supernatural powers. Sorcery. Indeed it is. Typically we rely on Kame to make financial purchases in the modern world due to how his little magic works. Of course, though, cash is timeless if you know the inflation rate and the dates on your notes.
I once gave a shopkeeper in the early 1900s a heart attack. I forgot how far a single note went back then.
Whoopsie. Can currency change so much? Inflation is its own beast, Mika. But economics is no fun to talk about, so let's go get some boba. Lilia's favorite human invention. Be sure to buy her a cup too, or she'll pout all week. Had no idea what this boba thing was, but the guys decided it was easier to show than tell. Are these little balls? Are they safe to eat? Why do they float around? I was looking around at the other patrons in the shop who each had their own little cup of similar looking drinks. Yes, they're totally edible, and just as nice as the tea. Oh, I've never had tea that looks like this either. There was a colourful menu before me, with delightful pictures painted with all sorts of colours. Never seen such picturesque food illustrations back in my lifetime. How the world's changed. Which one should I get?
I think milk tea is always a safe option. My personal favorite is oolong.
I swear every time I hear sorcery, I'm gonna hear the voice line, foul creation. I love her just little sorcery. It's really cute. It's very endearing. I like matcha. Kame enjoys brown sugar. He has the biggest sweet tooth amongst us. Oh, he doesn't look like he does. Right. Well, like the type of guy who would take his coffee black. Ahem. I believe you fit that stereotype more. I took a sip and sighed happily as the guys bantered with each other. It was a strange day, but I had survived. One I had survived. Although I had met them only the day before, I couldn't help but feel like I'd known them for much longer. Okay. Slight immersion break. I think this particular image they've used is because you can get a lot of like you can pay for like CGs and like CG illustrations with backgrounds. I'm pretty sure this one is specifically just a paid one because that is Tokyo Big Sight. I just immediately recognized the fucking building because I've been there so many times. Anyone who doesn't know, Tokyo Big Sight is where they do a lot of like comic conventions in Japan. So you get like where people sell doujinshi and do like lots of events. It's also where things like Comic-Con is. And you'll also get like big like music events and things like that. But this building in particular, is like a really iconic building. And I just saw it and I was like, wait a second. It makes sense though, because you're not gonna like, I mean, this, especially like seeing this, I'm like, war flashbacks to Comic-Con times. It's obviously like, there's a lot of like CG stuff that you can buy as like a pre-made to use in the visual novels and stuff. Like I've seen it also for like webcomics and stuff they get used a lot for as well, because it's much easier to, you know, purchase this one that's already been drawn and it's, you know, it generally is generic enough, but it's just really funny because I was like, wait a second, I know this building. Which also implies technically that we're in Japan right now, which, yeah, fair enough. With our cups of boba in hand, we're set to go back home. I was happily sipping a cup of milk tea when Kane brought his watch back out. Alright, so there is a button here under navigation that allows you to return home. All you need to do is press it and we'll return to the hallway like before. What happens if I lose it? I would come find you. He said this very proudly, and Valfar regarded the two of us with an exasperated sigh.
Please do not lose it. There are some functions, however, to help you not do that.
Oh, that's good to know.
If you are too far from your device or it is broken, a distress signal will be sent out.
Ooh, okay, that's helpful.
Someone will find you then. As you are our responsibility, it will likely be one of us.
Try not to rely on that, though. Losing one of these can be dangerous. How so? You'll learn in time. I sighed. Another thing I'll find out later, I suppose. There was something that occurred to me upon our return back to stasis and away from the realm of humans. Realm of humans? I don't count amongst them anymore, do I? It was hard to accept that I was something other than a human now. It was my job to manage them now, which I still have yet to do. Oh. I didn't actually get any work done. Well, this excursion was more to test whether you would collapse from the culture shock. You came close with the billboard, though. Oh, and the electronics store. Aries was grinning as he continued listing the places that took me by surprise. His smile widened as I pouted at him. I can't help it. Even see, I thought that a giant tiger was going to leap at us from the board. It was so realistic. I know exactly which thing they're talking about.
It is true. You cannot falter for that one. I saw you flinch as well.
It was cute how you thought there were little people trapped inside boxes. But at least you did not think it was sorcery and start swinging at it. Even my card can only handle so much. Criminal charges are a bit out of my domain. You'd leave Mika in jail? I'd break her out. As would I, but I wanted Poster would make things difficult, would it not?
I am sure we could get Sayer to take care of that.
Sayer, sorry, Sayer. I keep saying Sayer. Sayer.
Angel magic does have its uses.
Indeed it does. Although while I would cover for you, I advise you not to engage in criminal activities, Aina. At least not too often.
Well, that leads to my thoughts earlier about the whole, what can angels get away with? I'll do my best. Back at the office, Lilia was waiting eagerly for her dessert.
Oh, you got me rose milk? Thanks!
Hey, Rosal, the name of the studio. Lilia gratefully took the cup of tea from me and went back to work on the square box-like thing from in front of her. Gee, so might as well inject that stuff directly into your veins. She would give her any ideas so she could actually act on. Lilia slapped with indignation, but made no rebuttal. We left her behind and went out towards the parking garage. Wanna go with Valfair? He's got sulky about going alone last time.
Pardon me. When have I ever sulked?
It is subtle, Valfair, that you cannot entirely hide it. I'll go with you as well. You can go with Kame and Aries. I'm stuck with the boring ones? You can walk then. The exercise would do you well. Or I can go with the definitely not boring ones. While Kame and Aries tease the fun, Sayer and Valfa pull me away. I do feel bad about leaving him behind, but oh well, he'd be fine, I think. Wait, did they leave already? Don't you guys leave me too? We'd gone to the parking garage, and Valfar had led us to his car. Have you sat in the front before? I shook my head.
Sit in the front seat beside me. I think you'll get a different view of the city.
Okay, I will say that I don't think the view is any different in the front seat or the back, really. He opened the door for me and held my hand to help me inside. That's just like a me thing. Like I've never really understood the whole like, oh, we're gonna fight for the front seat, kind of thing. But yeah, anyway. What a gentleman. Oh, it just looks like Kame's car. Ouch! I got too excited while looking around and bumped my head. Careful, you did that yesterday as well.
Did she? Your poor head won't like it if you continue bumping it.
Okay, I'm gonna save real quick, and then I think I need to turn him up. He's very quiet. Can I? Okay, I can't turn him up anyway. I wish I could turn you up a bit. You're really quiet, my guy. I think that's just because he's like a very soft-spoken kind of guy. Maybe if I turn the volume down a little bit more. And then turn the volume up a bit more here. And then hopefully that'll be a little bit easier. So the music volume's down a bit more, so we can hear them a little more clearly. Hopefully that's okay. Also, you can't see there is another character behind me, and I know who voices them, and I'm very excited to see when this person is going to show up. Passenger princess treatment real. I'm aware. I could see Valfa shaking his head as he closed the door. In the next instant, he was in his seat, the engine already on. These are all company cars, so they're quite similar.
Usually it's Kame or I who drive. The others can, but they are lazy.
Okay, that's a little bit better volume-wise, I think. We all live in the same building. It's simply more efficient that way.
So you say.
I didn't have to look in the mirror to know Sierra was pouting in his seat. One thing did appear strange to me, though. I figured it wouldn't hurt to ask. Hey, Sierra. I want to ask you something. What is it, Mika? If you're an angel, how come you live here? I hope that doesn't offend you. You don't need to answer. You may ask whatever you wish, and I shall answer the best I can. His eyes softened, and he smiled with such tenderness that my heart skipped a beat.
You need not tiptoe around me, Aina.
Oh yeah, sorry if okay. So he says Aina because that's actually the main character's actual name. For anyone who's confused, so just as a heads up. To answer your question, well, I do have my own abode up in heaven, but Stasis has far more entertainment to offer. Since my work aligns closely with that of the Reapers, it is often convenient for me to stay down here.
And he does not have friends in heaven.
Wow. He teased the poor angel and was rewarded with a kick from the back. How unkind. I do too. Where do you think I get all the liquor from? Liquor?
The liquor that the angels have are much better fare than anything we can source here or in the human world.
Oh my god, potent booze? Let's go. Unfortunate, really. The others use me for their supply of alcohol. I am quite ill-treated, Mika.
You do have your uses.
Special liquor? Can I try some? Valfa cleared his throat and glanced at me before making a turn.
Well, it can be quite strong, so you should take it slowly.
I can handle it. Back then I used to drink well into the night with Felix. It'd usually end with myself passed out and either in his bed or mine. He'd be draped over me or be flat on the ground. Very well. We usually drink at Kame's place, or sometimes on the rooftop. The whole building is ours, so we have our own bar. Oh, can I visit the rooftop today?
Another time. We've had quite a day. It may be better to wind down at Kame's place.
I won't lie, talking about the rooftop made me think that someone's gonna try and throw her off a roof. At some point. It's not gonna end well. Yeah, alcohol never ends well, but we'll see.
All of us were quite worried when you had gotten kidnapped.
I wasn't kidnapped. Alright. Aries was truly about to murder Saffron for not activating the GPS on your phone. Had we not found you today, there may have been a body on our hands. I wasn't sure what a GPS was, but I felt like I should ask later rather than now. I wonder why.
I do as well. While he is rather rude to you, Aries becomes terribly discomposed when
Aries, okay. It's gonna take me a little bit to remember the pronunciation of these names properly. Aries, Sayer, not Sayer. Sayer, not Sayer. Sayer, Aries. Okay. Cool. Ah, perhaps he likes her. I did not appreciate the tease in Sayer's glance, but despite his expression, his voice relayed that he was serious. It's a terrible way of showing it then. If you like someone, you should be nice to them.
Well said.
After that, our conversation steered towards the various sights the city had to offer. Now that I was more used to what it was like being in a car, I could enjoy the views around me. Belfar and Sayre took turns pointing at different places and told me which ones they liked and which ones I might like. The city is so large.
It houses many, many people. Reapers, some wandering angels like Sayer here, and humans.
As we mentioned, there are some humans who like being here instead of heaven, and those that are working their debts here rather than in purgatory. I see. Do you like living as Stasis, being a Reaper, and as an angel?
It isn't bad. Some days it is more difficult than others, although that is more due to my profession than my living circumstances. But I prefer it to living a human life.
Does that mean you've lived as a human before?
Yes. Long ago.
Long ago. When the pyramid, sorry. And then?
I think you can imagine how I got here.
Valfa was meant to go to heaven and reincarnate. I processed his paperwork and all.
That's a little unsettling to hear.
Then what happened? Belfa's fingers danced on the steering wheel for a few moments. He bit his lip, as if searching for the right words. I did not wish to go back to such a cruel world. I asked what I could do to stay, and here I am. He is perhaps the first Reaper to ever volunteer for the job. And they let you? Well, we were always quite short-staffed. Denying me would deprive them of an extra set of hands. And I suppose I show my worth through my work. Haven't been reprimanded yet. We'd arrived back home before I could prod further, which prompted a natural end to the conversation.
Looks like we're here.
Ooh. I can't believe you left me with these two. Believe me, it's not like we were dying to be in your company either. Welcome, Mika. I do believe it is your first time visiting one of us. I find myself quite flattered. Well, it's not like she really decided to do so herself. She's here to drink with us. I'm ready for this special angel liquor.
Do be careful.
Oh no. Were you able to hold your alcohol well in your past life? Very well. Aureus scoffed. I can too.
Still, let's take it slow.
Don't worry so much. I got this.
Belfa turned to Kane for support. He had the best pleading expression I could manage. It's not like it can hurt you, although you will be very dizzy if you go overboard. I've heard it's similar to what hangovers are like for humans. For an angel like Sayer, he simply gets sleepy and elated. Sayer nodded happily, while Kane poured out drinks for everyone. They came in different colours and hues. Both Kane and I had drinks with softer colours. His was in purple, and mine was coloured pink. I had a little umbrella in mine, which was cute. It was quite cute. Oh, I didn't know you had those umbrellas. How come I didn't ever get any, Mr. Bartender? I didn't buy them for you. I bought these for Mika. Oh, man. That's very sweet of you, Kane. I'll cherish this tiny umbrella. As the flying recovered from the slight, I settled down on the plush couch. Ah, this is nice. I never had any drinks with so many people before. Usually I would end up the day with my family or Felix, and he was only the only drinking partner I ever had. Hearing the others' conversation was relaxing, and a smile crept onto my lips as I listened. So, how'd you like your trip to the modern-day human world? Stefan directed the conversation to me suddenly, and I wasn't sure what to say. I took a sip of my drink before answering. It was sweet, and took the edge off the alcoholic taste. It's overwhelming, but I think I have so many things to offer. I'd like to see them all. So much has changed. I do wonder if society has changed. What was it like in your time? Stefan? The typical serene Sayer murmured a warning to the redhead, but I didn't mind this question. Well, where I came from, nobility ruled all. It's not a happy story. I laughed awkwardly and focused on sipping my drink. I didn't want to bring the mood down, so it seemed to be wiser to stay quiet. If you wish to speak about it, do not hesitate.
You are one of us now. Our ears are open to whatever your heart has to say.
That's kind. And we wish to know about you. Stefan sat down next to me and put his hand on my shoulder in a gesture of support. If you don't wish to speak, then do not feel pressured to. I nodded and looked at each of them in turn. They're also kind to me. I'm sure they know the subject matter will be heavy here, but even so, I mean, they're also kind except this guy. The protag Mika does in fact, it can't handle it. I mean, I can handle alcohol just fine. I don't know about angel alcohol, because that's not exactly something I would have drunk, but you know. I took a few more sips to loosen my nerves. Noblesse oblige. Yeah, right. They did just as I pleased, and everyone bent to their will. My words held a bitter taste in my mouth, but I did not stop. When someone didn't, they disappeared mysteriously, but not before their reputations were tarnished beyond repair. So no one would care when they died, or simply vanish. Better off that way, isn't it? No one complains when the trash has been removed, right? It was a dark sentence, and I could feel the discomfort in the atmosphere. At last, Valfar broke the silence.
It is appalling.
It is. Anyway, let's get us back to drinking. I buried myself in my glass, but the conversation around me had yet to resume. I appreciated the opportunity and the company, truly, but I wanted to wither under the concerned stares directed at me. You should finish your thoughts, Mika. Do not let it fester in your heart. Maybe I should go away from Mika said, yeah. I mean, she seems to be doing okay. No matter how many years have passed, the wounds in my heart had yet to heal. Even if the passage of time has allowed me to cope with them, to me, they were still fresh. I was one such thorn in their society. My best friend was someone who was well desired and very distinguished. To this day, I wonder why he kept me in his company. The man who went on to destroy the world. I understand what his tone meant to convey, but I ignored him regardless. Yes. Thank you for the hydrate, Nori. I shall indeed hydrate. That'll be problematic with that with Death 2 releases. Shh. I will be the problematic one when that game comes out. Yes. He should have been married by then, or someone of an equal stature. And I was wasting his time instead of someone who was worthwhile. And it would have been his wife. I was always at his side as his friend. It's no wonder that no one could grow close to him when I had demanded so much of his time. We're not lovers? Came abandoned his drink and leaned forward, a strange glint in his eyes. Perhaps it was the shine of his spectacles. No, our relationship was nothing of that sort. Yet he tore up the entire country to avenge you. Did you turn him down?
He never indicated that kind of interest in me!
The men all glanced at each other, then back at me.
It is too late now to do anything about it, of course. But perhaps you never noticed his affections?
I did wonder that when she mentioned, like when she was talking about how she would fall asleep in their bed and stuff. But I guess it was just like a friend situation.
Not that it would change the outcome in any way.
I could perhaps see someone taking drastic measures for a friend, but in an attempt to destroy the world, perhaps he loved you. He attempted to hide his smirk behind his glass, but he wasn't fooling me. Luckily, Aries saved me, with a certain amount of sensitivity I did not expect of him.
Does it matter now? She clearly never noticed. You are such terrible gossips.
Forgive me for prying. Life gets monotonous after a few hundred years. As I bickered amongst one another, I found my thoughts getting more muddled by the minute. My god, what if he did love me? Everything would make sense. Casual caresses against my head, the way he twirled my hair, how he fussed over me constantly and never left my side, how it was always me on his arm at every gathering. Goodness, I was an idiot. All the things he'd done for me. Such as? He was waiting for me to answer, as did the rest of the men. It's just... I suppose it's those gestures that could have been considered romantic, and even more than that, the way others perceived us. I sank my head into my hands. That was all my fault. I was stepping into a world that was beyond my reach. Romantic or otherwise, I should have stayed away. I didn't know my place. I was greedy. My entire family paid the ultimate price for it. That's bullshit. He slammed his hand down hard on the table. His drink spilled over. Aries? Came coughed to cover up his surprise, and elegantly dabbed the corner of his mouth with a handkerchief, but Aries did not relent. You were not good enough to be with your friend? Do you really buy that? And that was the reason that whatever happened to you happened? I knew you were an idiot, but to this extent? Hey.
Aries!
Surprisingly, it was Valfar who rebuked him while Saya stepped in between the two of them. I understand your feelings, but there is a kind of way to express them. You really need to learn to be more tactful. Sorry. He looked appropriately abashed, for once. Surprised at his outburst, but at least it sounded from good intentions, right? It's okay. I didn't think you'd feel so strongly. So... Okay, so it sounds like... Damn, she really missed those... Bad ending. Oh my god, to say the least. So it really sounds like she really missed the cues that the guy liked her. No wonder he was so pissed when she died. But then also, I completely understand Arius's feelings on basically like, how dare you say you're not good enough. It's that whole mentality of, you know, like, you know, the royalty, and then the what's the word, like the commoner, and like that whole trope of, you know if you're a noble you're supposed to marry another noble, yada 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 type thing. I'm not good enough, etc. Tell me you have ADHD and you don't know how to read social relation cues. I mean, potentially, not necessarily. There's like, you know, sometimes it's just not something that you know that clicks. You know, I feel like the MC does come across as somewhat naive, so Maybe they just didn't realize. Maybe it was just a case of, because you know how sometimes you self-sabotage, right? Like self-sabotage is a thing. So it is always possible that it was kind of like a, you know, just out of reflex. I'm not the right person for you because I'm not another noble person, blah, blah, blah. Therefore, it just never crossed your mind, things like that. I think it's very complicated. Yeah. But it's nice to see, like, his immediate reaction is the whole attitude of, no, don't say that. Like, you are worth more than just being a person exists. Self-sabotage is a bitch. Oh yeah, for sure. And it's really interesting kind of getting to see, because obviously she remembers her past, her life as a human more so than all the time in purgatory, which is unusual. So she has like a chance to get kind of insight into what she did. And I think this also too is maybe part of the reason why they didn't really know what to do with her in terms of like once she was done with purgatory, because she wasn't necessarily evil for the sake of evil. She was, you know, supporting a friend, and it's like a really complicated situation, which makes it really difficult to kind of put down where they go, if that makes sense. It's interesting. So, I do not like people thinking they are lower than anyone else. That's just stupid. But I should not have assaulted you like that. I apologize. He looked down at his feet, then at the mess in front of him. You better hope that doesn't stain, or else you'll be owing me much more than an apology too. The grin on Kame's face forced me to recoil, and I wasn't even the one in danger. Aries, hold on. Aries, how come you're never sorry for all the things you call me? Is it because Mika's a girl? Wow, Aries. Ouch. Valfar had gone over and smacked them each up on the heads.
You two, get something to clean with before Kame's table is destroyed.
It's like a fine line that she didn't entirely cross the guilty by association. I mean, I still think she's guilty by association because she did actively do things that were directly harmful to the greater world, right? But she didn't necessarily know that it was going to be that bad. It was kind of like... Like, I feel like maybe a good example would be you give your friend some matches and then it turns out the friend set, you know, a building on fire. You helped facilitate what happened, but you didn't necessarily know it was going to be that they were going to do that sort of thing. It's very complicated. It's a very nice look at, I guess, the idea of, you know, your actions and what they can do. And I guess that's why they struggled to work out where to put her.
If you continue to tease him, I fear something worse may happen.
Yeah, he may kill you. He added this under his breath and shook his head as the two troublemakers marched away to do so. Rip. I went back to Kame, glass in hand, in hopes of another drink. My umbrella lay sadly limp at the bottom, and I wished for it to rise again. May I have a refill, Kame? Did you enjoy it? Yes, it was good. I'm very happy to hear so. Are you still feeling steady? Quite so. Then I'll oblige your request, miss. It started my confidence and topped my drink up again. My little umbrella was floating once more. Roasting at glasses while the person is nothing but red flags, so regardless you just see the flags. Yeah. The desire for another drink was partially because I wanted to forget the memories that had suddenly resurfaced. I did feel a tingle through my body, but I wanted to relax and not think about my past more strongly. Well, I am pleased that you're enjoying my concoctions. Valfor will have my hide if you get too drunk. I'll protect you from him. I shall hold you to that. When I was concerned with my alcohol intake, I decided to study his drinking habits instead. I noticed that his sips were slower and more sparse. Kame, do you never become inebriated? That is a good question. I drink more heavily when I'm alone. Why's that? Because I'm afraid of what I would emit when my tongue is loosened. Do you also have things that pain you? Don't we all? That's very human-like of you. Kame paused for a short while, and stirred his drink in contemplation. Is it really?
To be human is to suffer, right?
Now that is quite a dark take. Is suffering simply not a part of life, no matter the kind of being?
Good point. Now what makes a Reaper different from a human?
The way you all approach things, human emotions are much different.
The pair return with a few cleaning supplies, and in time to join our discussion. But if you also ache, laugh, and desire, then where lies the difference between humans and yourselves? The extent? The things humans do for their desires is something unthinkable for us. Is there nothing you would do for anything for? They all went quiet after that. Have I just given them some food for thought, or am I really good at killing conversations?
Well, with that in mind, I believe it is time to call it a night.
I feel like that line is a great little, like, wink wink nudge nudge to later on the story for us. Because, you know, there's something you'd do anything for, and I think it's gonna be us.
Look at you. You're unsteady on your feet.
I'm fine. No, I'm not. I insisted, but my legs would betray me once I tried to set out for another refill. I'm pleased to see that you've enjoyed yourself. Zaire beamed brightly, his cheeks a happy flush. It's actually worth the work that it takes to get alcohol all the way down here. You're the best, Zaire. Alright, before Zaire melts, how about we all head back? Aries was meticulously cleaning Kame's table still, under the man's eagle-eyed glare. After you polish the table again. You done with the glasses, Savon? Yes, my liege. The men were flitting about and cleaning everything. It was amazing. I'd never seen such helpful guests before.
Since Kame is kind enough to host us and make our drinks, we like to repay him by leaving the place as it was.
That's nice. Oh no, I haven't helped. It's your first time here, do not worry. He patted me on the arm with a smile. You can help me dry the dishes next time, Mika. You are my guest. These others are all intruders.
I shall remember this. The next time you need someone to finish your paperwork.
Oopsie. Except Valfar. The older man rolled his eyes and tossed a racket Kame. In the end, Valfar and Zaire helped me back to my apartment. After making sure I was tucked safely into bed, they took their leave. And so ended another day in my new life. Okay, today we do things my way. It was the next morning, and we're back at the office. Kame insisted that Aries handle my training today. Despite trying to wriggle out of it, Aries had no choice to take up the mantle of my teacher. I, too, argued against having such an unwilling instructor, but both of us lost to the bespectacled man. Oh, fair. Yes, sir. Ugh, my head hurts. I thought Reapers were immune to this type of thing. What in the world did angels put in their liquor? Well, we'll spend a couple of hours in training, then you can go have lunch with the others. After lunch, you'll go to hell. Excuse me? I thought you said I didn't have to go there. Is it because I went with those timeshare people? I won't do it again, I promise. He pinched the bridge of his nose and huffed angrily. Would you stop and listen? You aren't being sent to hell. But we deliver people to the gates, or, well, the reception area. Do we get to go to heaven, too? I imagine it would be far prettier than hell. No, they don't like it when our kind hang around for long. He was sounding a little evasive, and I couldn't help but think he was hiding something. I suppose they don't like us hanging around hell either, but at least they're more direct about not liking us. In heaven, there's a persistent sentiment of holier than thou. It's annoying. I see. I suppose being in the afterlife doesn't change human behavior. Aren't angels supposed to be free of ill intent, though? That's what makes it worse. They genuinely believe they're better than us. Sighed. I've dealt with enough snobbery while I was alive. Say I wasn't like that at least. That's why we let him hang around us. Enough talk, let's get you your weapon and start teaching you how to use it. But before that, he walked over to the vending machine and got me one of those cold coffees. This'll help. Valfar did warn you about drinking too much. I didn't drink too much. But still, I took the opportunity to let myself smile when he looked away. Whatever positivity I felt towards him earlier was quashed by anxiety. This room was so empty. Did he bring me here to kill me? I walked around in circles and the taps of my footsteps echoed. Aries had told me to wait here until he returned with my weapon, but it was boring. Where is he? I started to walk in circles, one foot in front of the other, just as he walked in. I wondered how training would go. Would I be fighting Aries? I gripped the hilt of an imaginary sword and swung my invisible weapon before him.
Ha-ha! Take that! And that! Not so cocky now, are you?
I see you've been keeping yourself busy.
I could not look him in the eye. I was just taking a look around the place. Yes. The wide expanse of nothing, that is. He narrowed his eyes with disbelief, but for once had the courtesy to not offer a rebuttal. Right. Anyway, this is yours. This is a stick. Slash the air away from me, if you'd be so kind. I looked at him skeptically, but who was I to refuse? As I was tempted to wield my weapon towards him, I behaved and drew the stick through the air. And out came a chain scythe. Ah! I got a little too excited, the blade always circled back towards me. With a flex of Arius' fingers, the blade stilled and dropped downwards.
Perhaps do not maim yourself?
Yeah, maybe don't do that as like your first order of business, getting your weapon. Jesus. Although we get a scythe, yay, let's go. You gave me no warning! I did not think you'd be thrashing about like a wild animal. Pardon me for attempting to have a little faith in you. Why, you told me to slash it! So I did. Anyway, best put it into practical use. You said you were skilled in combat, correct? A little. Cool. This room can turn into any amount of environments. Let us see what we can work with. He walked over to some sort of panel, and I heard some beeps from where he was pressing into it. Faster than a blink of an eye, we're in what looked like a city, much like the one I'd been in earlier. Okay, your job is to strike down targets. They'll have a red aura to them. The aura? I'll be able to see it? Yes. Your full powers will take time to realize themselves, but sight is something that comes to you automatically. Sight. Wherever you are, you'll be able to see supernatural beings. Those with red auras are wandering spirits. This is a test simulation, so it's been artificially reproduced. How strong the auras will actually be to you in the real life will depend on your own innate ability. Lovely. I couldn't help but echo out a dry reply, considering I had absolutely no idea how my innate ability could ever even be. What if there's nothing there at all? With that, the first target came into view. So I just swing like this? It was difficult to gauge my strength. I was able to slice the apparition too. The blade swung back towards my feet once more. Arius sighed and stayed my scythe once more. Do you want me to take it back from you? It's not my fault. I spoke through gritted teeth as I struck another target that swooped down on me. I haven't had the chance to practice. I believe that trial by combat is the best practice. Only in some circumstances. You're gonna end up getting her head chopped off a second time. I think you need to change your beliefs. I ducked down in mid-sentence to whack yet another apparition. If I wasn't so absolutely irritated at him, I would be terrified at the prospect of having to do this one day. Haha, funny to hear that from you. Look, just copy me. He took out his own scythe, leapt into the air, and took out 3 apparitions at once. Okay, show off. Show off.
I'm just teaching you. Learn faster, pupil.
I'm gonna fucking hit you with the scythe in a minute, mate. Despite his tone, I knew what he was saying was true. I tried to learn as fast as I could. I want this image of me just like putting the scythe away so it doesn't have the slicey bit and just smacking him with the stick. That is my feeling. I say affectionately, of course. Eventually, I started to get the hang of Eventually, I started to get the hang of when to draw my blade back, how much force to expel, and how to wield it. I'm a pro. Of course, I was still a beginner, but Arius had to mean a little less often. You're surviving. Not the same thing. Your instincts are good, but you need a better control of your weapon. I'm used to swords, not this chain thing. Can I have a sword? No, this is built with special properties. We do not use swords. Damn. We do not use swords. What's this then, buddy? Want to elaborate on what this is, hey? Do not hurt the ones with the blue aura. Ah! It was too late. Congratulations, you just destroyed the soul of an innocent child. What? But I didn't mean to. You didn't warn me in advance. I was disheartened. This is not what a pro would do. Arius seemingly took pity on me and pressed a few buttons in the panel, which turned the room back to normal. You did well enough for today. I'll let you off the hook for afternoon training just this once. I appreciate your benevolence. I should hope you can make it to at least 3rd place one day. Oh, you think I can't take first? I'd love to see you try. Well, I hope to persuade Arius about my potential to defeat him during lunch. He took his leave the second he had seen me back off to the office. Ah, Mika, how's training been going? I killed a child. Well, that happens. Has it happened to you? Probably. He turned away, shoulders shaking from obvious laughter. Go ahead, laugh. My apologies. He recovered rather elegantly and patted my shoulder with sympathy. If you aren't preoccupied, shall we have lunch together? Yes, please. Somewhat tasty, please. Game chuckled, and I noted his laughter was a lovely velvet rumble. I hope not to disappoint, madame. Went to the cafeteria downstairs, which to me was no different from an elegant restaurant. Came ordered a couple sandwiches for us. No, took out seats somewhere less busy. I had yet to get used to the stares everyone passing by gave me, but Came kindly blocked my view of others when he could. Is Aries going too rough on you? Let out a long exhale, and Came chuckled. No. He laughed harder. I mean it! Although I wish he would give me more instructions. It's been like a trial by fire. I see, he is a fan of the tough love method. Tough love? Where was the love? We can have one of the others take over if you'd like. But that means surrendering. I feel like this one's the better one. That's alright, I can keep up with him. Huh. I like to see that spirit. Just for show? I guess it is just for show. My limbs are still intact at least. I wasn't expecting this type of weapon. I was thinking I'd get a sword or something pointy and less swingy. I made a jabbing gesture and poked my finger into his bottle of water. Ah yes, chain scythes are especially crafted for us. You must be careful with it, for it can hurt anyone. Reapers included. Should we be handling something so dangerous? We're the only ones that can. Consider it an occupational hazard. Seeing as you're still in one piece, I think you'll do just fine. There's a beep from his pocket. Took out his device and glanced at me before reading the message on it. He's teasing me again, wasn't he? My sincere apologies. I asked you to lunch, but here I am having to leave early. I'll see you later, Mika. Oh, goodbye, Came. Oh, I was meaning to ask him about hell. My bite started to swallow nibbles as my appetite waned. Came's sandwich remained to keep me company, sad and unfinished. Came had said to find downstairs to save me from the awkwardness of being alone in a room full of people who were talking about me. He'd see me back off at the office, where Aries swiftly set us on our way to his next item on his schedule. We could have asked how my lunch was. Why? I've had the food here. Perhaps as a form of courtesy? Did you ask me how mine was? He had a point. How was your lunch? I didn't eat. Okay. Thankfully, Saya passed by and brought that awkward conversation to an end. Now, where are you two going? Hell. Ah. Good luck with that. Especially you, Mika. I've never been to hell before. Which is a very good thing. Your case? I go through that door again. That's right. Look at you. You actually got a brain in there. Rude. So, here we are to say... here we just say our location again. We can't control the time we go to, so... Wait, can you hold my hand? Although it wouldn't be my first time through this, my nerves still fluttered at the thought of travelling across dimensions and time once again. Even worse was the fact we would be going down below to hell. I'm still afraid that he hadn't changed his mind and leave me there. For the love of... Never mind. He snatched my hand up. If you're going to ask, then commit to it, alright? Wow, he really is the Sun. Oh, look at him, he's flashing! Ah! Okay, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm fine. I'm calm. He sat to me, but he couldn't look me in the eye either. Are you blushing? Do you want to go to hell alone? No? Then be quiet and don't make fun of the man that's taking you there. He then faced the door, as quickly as he could. Hell. I squeezed his hand back tightly, letting it anchor me as we traveled to a realm that would be far less friendlier than all the others we saw together. Yes, I am sad. Although the breeze on my face was warm, his hand was even warmer. Ooh, hell is kind of nice looking though. Okay, let me save. No, please, I'll do anything. Please, I can change. Don't take me. Ah! From the distance, we saw a man getting scruffed by the collar and dragged into the lobby. What an introduction to hell. Don't tell me you were expecting sunshine and daisies. Well, no, but a few roses could liven up the place. An iron grip on Arius's hand, still, and my nails had dug in. I saw the man doomed to perpetual, well, doom. Alright, so we have to go over here. Usually this is where we process the fresh meat. Fresh meat? The figure that had gone into the lobby came into view, although bereft of one screaming soul. Came? You ever stop here today? Yes, as it were. Why is she here? Gave Arius an accusatory stare and looked at our joined hands. Arius let go as if he'd been burned, and I quickly tucked my own hand behind my back. Well, she has to bring her souls here eventually, doesn't she? You mean this isn't part of training? Then why is Arius subjecting me to this? Well, typically not on the first day. It is part of my training. She's right, this really is trial by fire, almost literally. What? He said almost. You're not going near any fire. We wouldn't let that happen to you. Unless... Ahem. He cleared his throat and pushed up his glasses, and I swore I could see his lenses flash a warning. You two can head back without me. I have to talk with Bales about an influx coming in soon. A party?
Quite the merry one.
Do all rapers have such dark humor? While they shared a laugh, my stomach churned at the thought of more screaming souls like the last one. To be tossed away forever in agony. I suppose one becomes habituated over time. And I suppose they all deserved it, right? We were not planning on waiting for you, as it were. Arius' ill manner snapped me back to the conversation, and I spoke up in defense of Kame. I would have waited. Kame smiled at me appreciatively. But I'm the boss today, so you get no say. A tyrant. Ugh. In that case, abhorrent mariners aside, I will see you two after work. Yes, I get to decide my after hours, right? Yes, because I'm not actually a tyrant. Doubtful. As Kame was about to make his exit, I realized there was something I was still dying to know. Before you go, Kame, I want to ask what happened to that man. Ah, he's fallen into the pit. The receptionist here will be sorting out his duration of punishment logistics in the meanwhile. Best you not worry too much. I really do hate to be abrupt, but there is some work I need to do. Good day, Mika. Hell is scary. It is indeed, isn't it? To see someone meet their fate right before my eyes is terrifying. Is this what my friend felt, seeing me when I had been executed? I shuddered. Too much? Yeah. I think that's enough for today then. Don't I have to learn to do hellish things? Throwing people to the pits, doing paperwork? You can wait another day. I might get in trouble for overworking the new recruit. He wrapped on my head in what I assume would be the closest thing to an affectionate gesture I would receive from him. It did reassure me, though. He was looking out for my well-being. It just happened to be the most arsehole way possible. Man, a lot is happening. I was used to being spoiled by Felix with all the smiles and adoration. This is just a different way of friendship that I would have to get used to. I'm gonna save this. So notice I don't know if they'll be interested, but I've noticed there's like a missing full stop here. So actually I'll take a, there we go. Take a screenshot. So I don't know if they have like a feedback thing to be like, hey, I noticed like this was missing a full stop or anything like that. So I feel like that's something that is useful to let people know. Oh, it's just carried over to the next screen. Okay, interesting. I think I'll still let them know that it's done that. I've taken screenshots. Because like you know, it's sometimes you just like don't notice stuff when you're doing QA, or like it doesn't, you know, load the same way or whatnot. So so I assume I might just be inventing this one-way friendship in my head. That was neither here nor there. Right now, I was in the midst of my training and I had to learn the ropes as quickly as I could. So, when can we go to heaven? It might be best if we do not go for the time being. Oh, why not? They do not like you very much, so you're not allowed there. And the truth comes out. Why? That's not fair. Is it not? You're right. It was entirely fair. I was just upset about it. All things considered, I'd be lucky if I ever saw the gates of heaven from a distance someday. You aren't missing much. Come on, around at Kames is better anyway. You know, you can be nice after all. Be glad at me. Don't get too comfortable. I flared after being rebuked. I stuck close to him all the same. The experience had worn me out more than I expected, and he was the only familiar face I had. On our way back, while I didn't need to hold his hand again, he held it out for me without a word. Oh, that's cute. Looks like the others aren't ready yet. I wonder which character Myth likes. I suppose not. I brought my car today since I figured this might happen. I can drive you home. I wondered how much of this Aries had accounted for and what made him still decide to go through it. I couldn't tell if he was considerate or not. He seemed the type to charge ahead and try to patch up the consequences later. It's hard to keep up with him. You can rest up before we hang out Canes. Shouldn't I get some work done? No, let's get you home for now. Thank you. You know, you can be... Don't. Ugh. There's just no use trying to be his friend. Also one-sided after all. Never mind, you're just mean. Good. Let's get it into your head. I love the looks like can kill you, but it's actually cinnamon bun trip. Yeah, it's very good. I can see why he did not drive often. He was like a monster behind the wheel. It's like they released a demon from hell in the form of Aries and unleashed him onto this realm. Whatever fears had been alleviated swiftly returned as I dug my fingers deep into the seat. Did not realize that driving could be so loud. It was like he was unleashed whatever frustrations he had out onto the road. You're a very rough driver. You want to try doing it yourself? No, thank you. As terrible as his driving was, I'd rather take my chances with him. It's still better to learn, but I will not be your teacher. You should hope not. I think you'd be yelling at me more than teaching me. I think I'd actually cry, because you'd probably deserve it. A good teacher is patient. I never claimed to be a good teacher. I crossed my arms and decided that pursuing conversation with him was pointless. I was so irritated that I had forgotten. The scene in hell that I witnessed. Was he riling me up on purpose to make me forget about it? This was the same man who threw me into a training simulation with a very pointy weapon and no instructions. He was just a very prickly man, wasn't he? I had been jumped off as promised and was now soaking in the tub. Sayed showed me all the different types of bath products he had purchased for me, and had fun combining the different scents. Although they were starting to make me sleepy. Just as I was about to drown in my own bathtub, I heard a knock at the door at the same time as I heard my phone ping. You home? Coming! I scrambled to put on some clothes and scampered to the door, as droplets were left behind in my mad dash to greet my guests. Probably would have been better for me to tie my hair back so it didn't soak my shirt, but I couldn't find anything to do that with. Hello! The guys rolled at my door, even Aries, although he was at the back like usual. They blinked at me, probably taking my haphazard appearance. Stefan was softly blushing. What was going through his head? What are you guys still doing here? Aries said you couldn't stop crying, so we decided we would just spend time with you here. I was not crying! Aries! He looked back at me with a smug grin. I wanted nothing more than to smack his little smirk off his face, but given that this was not the best place for it... Oh, was he winding us up? Wow. Looks like you do care after all. I smiled back towards Aries with a sweet smile. Maybe teasing him back could be my method of revenge. I stepped aside so the walls could file in, and my home suddenly became a lot warmer. They're the idiots who dragged me here. Whatever make you feel better, Aries. No one likes a tsundere, Aries. Oh, damn! Fucking cold out. What the fuck is that? So uncultured.
We have brought you hot cocoa. I shall prepare some for all of us to share this evening.
Yay! Hot chocolate. We've got some groceries too. And we're going to teach you to use your appliances this week. You haven't tried it yourself, right? Kane walked into the kitchen, inspecting the surroundings as he tapped his chin. Well, nothing appears to be broken, so... I'm offended you think of me to be so reckless. I throw one watch and you paint me as a crazed, destructive woman. Unbelievable. Hey, I think that just makes you more fun to be around. The rest of these guys are boring, stick in the muds. I find that I'm very interesting. He looks around for an affirmation, all eyes dart away. I gave him an encouraging nod out of pity and he brightened up. To be fair, the concept of an angel was genuinely interesting to me. These men were too used to this strange world. I'll put on a movie for us. So yeah, go get some blankets. Nika, you don't mind if we stay in, right? No, not at all. I appreciate the company. Even Arias. I'm fluttered. He was dry as ever, yet we all still laughed. It was the start of a very cozy evening after a very long day. For the first time, or as far as I could recall, I felt lucky. Girl, I was about to say, girl, you tossed your watch like it's possessed. I still think that's a valid reaction for her, to be honest. I think that's a very valid reaction for her. Like, I finally found something that could be akin to family. Reapers are unattached. Came and said that, but could I still dare? I could still dare to hope, right? Chapter 3? That feels like a very much, yeah, okay. Chapter 3! Ooh! Someone new. Alright, let me save. I'm gonna just resave this one. Also, I haven't said this, but one thing I really do like is I really like the detail of all of the UI as well. Like, I love, like this is beautiful. These, like, little details. The chains are interesting. I'm guessing it's in relation to... I mean, I use chains in the thumbnail to match, like, what we're seeing here, but it feels like the chains are, like, a really fun detail. I guess kind of calls back to the scythe and stuff as well. One second. One moment. Yeah, I really like this. I also actually do really like that with the audio, you can actually change the audio level of each character. I think that's a really nice setting, because, you know, obviously some of them are a little bit quieter than the others. I still met this guy. This guy also really... I have a feeling that he is not romanceable, considering I think these are like the main character, like the main ones. I'm not sure. Because there's also this guy, and then there's this guy behind me, which you can't see, so you guys don't get to see it, but I do. You have to wait, see. But yeah, let's see. In the blink of an eye, and we could already passed. My training alternated between each of the Reapers. I trained in the morning, go to lunch with some of the guys, or Lilia, when they were too busy. In the afternoon, they taught me the process of the reapings, but I had yet to actually witness one. Well, except for Cain tossing that man into hell. It was like an uncomfortable, intrusive thought that forced an unpleasant itch to my throat whenever I recalled it. One I needed to get used to. And fast, since I was going to be seeing my first execution today. Wait, not execution, but accompaniment to the other side, was it called?
How are you feeling?
Fine! Totally fine!
I feel like I kind of said her being a bit reproachful in this moment, considering that like the last thing that she saw in the human world was her own, like it was her own death, so seeing an execution would probably be a reasonable reason to be nervous. I felt like I'd swallowed a net full of butterflies and I was struggling to keep them contained in my throat.
You sound anything but fine. I can't blame you.
Gonna go hit the hay, take care. No worries, Paranoid, get some good rest, thanks for hanging out. The scenery around us was so beautiful, but we had such a sad task ahead of us. I think Valfar could tell I was dragging my feet, even though he had long strides, he slowed his pace for my sake. Of course, even if my stamina was now stronger than ever, it was my heart that lay heavy in my chest. Even in death, it perhaps was my greatest burden. I wanted to be more rational than emotional, but I found I'd wanted to give way to the latter more often.
Have you read the file for this case?
I have not. Cain said it was particularly tragic, so I was afraid to. Considering I had a tragic end myself, I should be a bit more prepared for such matters by now. But I was told our companion today would be a child. There's some things I think one could never get used to.
It is a sad tale. Are you sure you don't wish to know now to prepare yourself?
He stopped walking and turned fully to face me. Concern, along with pity, was reflected in his eyes, and I couldn't bear to look into them any longer. Alright, tell me. He regarded me for a little longer, but began to walk ahead again while speaking.
Timmy grew ill one day. His parents are from a rural area, not well educated, but desperate for their child to grow better. So they handed him a quack that fed him nothing but water, disguised as medicine.
Ah, I see. No. I gasped, outraged. A rage I had long coiled up rose inside me again. I bit the inside of my cheek and focused on my steps.
He was doing this to many families, to patients of all ages. How he got away with this, I have no idea.
Okay. Save. Bribery? Offered this with naught but contempt. Belfast shared a sigh of disgust with me and ran a hand through his hair.
Most likely, I'm afraid. The man had lined his pockets well enough. While stealing from helpless families, naturally most of the patients withered away. His entire operation would move from town to town.
My jaw clenched tightly as my fingernails dug into the flesh of my palm. I could picture this happening all too clearly in my head. I wish this tale was beyond belief, but I know better. And did none of the workers say anything?
They did not.
How despicable. I suppose they suffered from absolute poverty as well. Whoops, wrong button. Alright, clicked. Therefore, should anything happen to their own. What happened to me and my family? I suppose that's why it would be easy for others to watch someone suffer. I've never been in that position though, so I've no right to say anything. Still, I just can't imagine letting such an atrocity happen before my eyes. I apologize, this isn't directed towards you.
I do not mind. Although, it should be directed at me.
You added this so quietly, I figured I wasn't meant to respond. Belfast, how do I approach Timmy?
Talk to him gently.
How? Hello, you dead now? Come with us? Ugh, I feel dreadful thinking those words. I feel Aries would do something like that.
Even he has some tact.
Doubtful.
I shall be with you the entire time.
Okay, that was
Do
kind
not
of mean.
worry. If you
I'm
have
sure he
any
would actually have some
reservations,
tact. It's
look
very
to
much
me
the whole.
and I shall assist.
He's doing very much like bully the person you like.
Does it ever get easier telling someone they've passed?
Oh my gosh, her voice is really pretty, but also kind of loud. In this moment, I'm gonna turn it down just a little, just a little. In comparison to his, it's much louder, so. Only when you're taking them to heaven. He sighed softly, searching for the right words to say, and looked up. I followed his gaze. The sky was as bright and blue as ever. Despite the tragedy that occurred, nothing marred the beauty around us.
Lucky for us, it is a beautiful day.
That only makes it sadder.
No, you'll have a beautiful departure.
He nudged the small on my back gently, and I dragged my feet towards the little mousy-haired boy now in front of us. He couldn't be any older than 9. He looked hale and hearty, though. I suppose the body must be restored in death. Taking a deep breath, I crouched down to his level and then tapped him on the shoulder. With a start, he turned around, but smiled brightly when he noticed me. Hello there, friend. Hi, who are you? My name is Mika, and you are? My name is Timothy. I like when people call me Timmy. Well, little Timmy, we have to take a trip together. Where are we going? Can I just say heaven outright? I can't, right? It sounds like a scam.
Do you like puppies and ponies?
I like cats.
Where we are going, you can play with lots of them.
That also sounds like a scam. But it worked. The child brightened up and rocked back and forth on his feet. Really? Of course. I looked at Valfar for confirmation there would actually be cats, and he nodded. But my parents. His little fist balled up at his sides and he swallowed. I'm finally back home, but I can't talk to them. His eyes glistened and his voice shook. Telltale signs that one was about to break down in tears. Although the one in question might have been me first. They're ignoring me because they're mad at me for getting sick and causing trouble. He pointed to the distance where a crying couple huddled together all by themselves. The husband was holding up the wife and clutched onto his shirt. Her fingers twisted in the fabric as she agonized over the loss of her son. Mama! Papa! But of course, they could never hear him again. They're not ignoring you. You didn't cause them trouble. You're just somewhere far away from them. I want nothing more than to comfort him, but what could I even say? I held out my arms to hug Timmy. While he didn't push me away, he didn't move forward. But I'm right here! He put his little arms around my shoulders, his own sore ones shaking, and buried his face into my arm. Hiccups would only be heard by the three of us broken in the peaceful air around us. Daggers scraped against my heart, and I knew this would be a scene I could never forget. We stayed like this for a while, as my mind searched for words to tell him what had happened. It's like a fairy tale. They can't see you anymore, or hear you, or touch you, but you'll meet again one day. You're just on two different sides of the same world. What do you mean? You know, how when people turn into stars when they... Goodness, I couldn't do this. I aimed a pleading gaze towards Valfar, when Timmy saved us both from having to say anything more. Oh, I see. I'm dead, aren't I? His voice was as soft as his footsteps, tiny crunches on the grass as he walked out of my arms and turned around. I stood up. I rested a hand on his shoulder. The atmosphere was forlorn, as though I had lost my own family for a second time.
You're a clever child, Timmy.
I remember being really, really tired and hungry. I remember wanting Mama's stew. Then I woke up here. I was waiting for a while, and then Mama and Papa came. I had so much to tell them. I really wanted to get better, but I just got more sleepy every day. I'm a ghost right now, right? Do you think I could haunt the bad man? Oops, my light went out. Although I do not condone lying, I felt the situation called for it. I do wish you could do a little haunting, but I don't want him to get to turn into an evil being. I wonder if I could haunt them in his place. You're not a ghost to me, just a kind spirit, ready to go to heaven. You can meet your parents again there one day. Looked at Val for far, hoping it was okay to say so.
It won't be too long of a wait, Timmy. You can tell them everything again soon.
I don't want them to come fast. That means they died too, right? I hope they can be happy with my little sisters. I'm really patient. That you are. Oh. But do you think I could go take one last look at my mama and papa?
Of course. We will be here, waiting for you.
I won't take too long. He scurried away, and I realized the grass did not fold under his feet at all. He could never play again. No longer could he enjoy the beauty of the planet. Only its grievances.
We should leave him be for a while. Let him make his final farewells and be at peace.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm glad that the kid, you know, I mean, for a 9-year-old, pretty good conception of the fact that he's dead, and the fact that he was like, I don't want them to see me soon. I want them to spend lots of time with my sisters. Is like, oh.
He is a strong child.
He is stronger than I am. Are you alright? Do you need to return home? I can make it.
I'm so sorry for bringing you here. And nonetheless, thank you for coming. This would have been difficult without you.
His hand shook a little, but he placed a broad hand on my head, and I welcomed the warmth. His strokes were gentle against my hair. With each caress, I felt the pangs in my heart dull, just a little. You're just saying that. I felt like a mess. I still feel like a mess.
I would have stopped you if I thought that was the case. Do you think I'd let you break a child's heart?
True. You mean even more than I already have? You were very kind, Mika. That poor child. As I said those words, I could feel my sadness transforming into something darker. I want to burn down those sham hospitals.
Truly.
He sighed and patted my shoulder, while I was wondering where one could buy supplies to do such a thing.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah. Yes. Such despicable people, I can't bear it. How can they get away with this?
Yeah, I understand exactly how you feel, but we can't do anything of that sort.
Why? Because it's a sin?
Because it is not our place. You and me, we guide people to their destinations after death. We are not allowed to interfere.
Yeah. I'm not interfering, I'm just making the world a better place. I think this is good, like, harkening back to her character, you know, before she died. It's paralleling to that.
What happens after you burn it down? How many people would die?
They let that child suffer. What does it matter? If I have to serve my sentence on here because I enabled my friend, then why should those people live? They enabled a child to die. What's the difference? They have circumstances, so did I. But I'm still here, aren't I? No matter what I did, this was my life now. No matter what happened, I was fated to execution. And now, punishment.
Listen. When I tell you we cannot, I mean that we are powerless. If beings like you and I step out of bounds, the consequences will be dire. Not only for you and I, but for all the others as well.
Is there nothing I can do?
These people have innocent families. Families that cannot survive without the people you wish to harm. Sometimes we can't do anything.
Yeah, and that's the crux of it, isn't it? It's the... Oh, yeah. I hate it. I know. I do as well.
But I'll make a strong recommendation that they all go to hell when the time comes. Unless their souls were collected already. Which is one of the reasons why we cannot interfere with the things that have already passed.
I don't understand why this child has to wait longer than those that have wronged him.
Because the best souls are the ones that bear the most patience. It is the evildoers we must punish quickly.
That also makes sense. I suppose. I knew I should speak any longer. I wasn't angry at Valfa. I was angry at the world, myself for still not being able to do anything. In life, I was trying to work towards something better, but in death, my only role was to be a witness and a facilitator. While I had been enjoying my time here, I remember now that this truly was a punishment for me. How did everyone else live like this the rest of the time? Why did Vale volunteer for this? How can you willingly do this job? Took a sharp intake of breath. His usually smooth face quirked in surprise. It was a bold question, and the silence that followed had me expect to be reprimanded. But instead he answered with patience and melancholy air that always made me regret asking.
Because I'd rather be here than live amongst the people who commit such terrible acts.
Honestly, fair enough. I didn't understand it, but I would keep these feelings to myself. I mean, I do. I can understand it. In the sense of, I guess for him, it's the case of being able to do good in the world instead of being stuck in the middle of the bullshit that happens in the world. I feel like is the angle that he has taken in terms of how he feels about it, which, you know, it makes sense. Like, especially if you see a witness or suffer great evil, then you would be reluctant to go back to that same place, right? So, all right, I'm gonna borrow real quick. Let me save, and then let me run ads and stuff, and yeah, I shall BRB, and then we'll continue a little bit longer. We probably won't go for too much longer today. It's already been like 3-ish hours, so we'll maybe go for a little bit longer, and then we'll probably finish up. All right, let me run the ad. I'll be back. Hello, I'm back. Alright. Whew, okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Thank you for the welcome back. Alright. Oh boy, we're back here. Okay, I didn't understand it, but I keep these feelings to myself. I didn't know how much time had passed. Valfar continued to give me his silent solace. The young boy finally returned and smiled, simply as if he was saying goodbye before going to school for the day. I prayed that the time would pass in a blink for him, so he could be with his family that much faster. You ready to come with us? While trying not to burst into tears, I held out a hand for him to take. Hello! And the cat's gonna say hi. His little fingers curled against mine, and it only carved out deeper holes in my heart. Oh, this is pretty. I was allowed to see just the outskirts of heaven. They wouldn't let me into the reception area. I was allowed up to the walkway before the guard pointed a spear in my direction.
My apologies.
You know, my job would be easier if they let me in.
The guard said nothing.
You can go wait in the lounge for me. I'll show you how to submit your report. It is quite simple. Technology really is a marvel.
I see. Well, little Timmy, I wish we had met under better circumstances. You're a kind child. May heaven grant you what our home could not. You too, nice lady. Will I see you again? Who knows? Maybe you might. Although they won't let me in here. Maybe you can visit me one day. He smiled brightly and shook my hand heartily. It's been a while since I got to talk to someone like this. Thank you for bringing me here. I'll name one of my cats after you. I'm truly honored. That was all I could say before my throat clogged up. Ah, the waterworks really were coming. I bid goodbye with one last shaky wave and scurried back to the office. In my face until I made it here. The door slammed a bit too loudly behind me, but I didn't care. As long as no one had noticed. I sank into the cat. Hello? 1 second. Sorry, one of the cats knocked over one of the cat trees. Scared the heck out of me. It's fine though. Alright. I sank into the couch and buried my face into the softest looking cushion laying beside me. I hate this. I realized that complaining to pillow was not the most professional thing to do. Most professions didn't involve that much emotional damage, did they? The complaint didn't seem to help much. Yeah, that was the cats, although the timing of it was not bad considering we talked about her slamming the door. Maybe I'll go get some fresh air. Now I knew how to work my device, I could come back quickly if Alpha was looking for me. I hope no one sees me. I wanted to be by myself for a while. I was embarrassed about how strongly I felt and how poorly I probably looked. I knew they'd all be kind and try to comfort me, but that just made me feel worse. I feel like I relied too much on these men. Ooh, this is pretty. I started walking out on my own, but I don't know where I am. I figured I could retrace my steps, but I had no idea of a little else. Instead of feeling anxious though, I yearned to explore the place more. It was a bit quiet, not having anyone to guide me today. Nonetheless, I enjoyed the freedom I had for my little excursion. Since my friend had yet to ping, I kept wandering further than I had intended to. The streets were similar to the ones in the modern world. I had seen some of these views from the car every day, but it's the first time I walked them here myself. A kitty! There was a little cat in front of me. How precious! Here, let me pet you. He gave me a scornful look and traipsed into the alleyway. Come back, just one pet? I followed after it quickly and crouched down. Oh my skirt really needs a good wash after today. I felt a little stupid, but I hopped forward as the cat continued to saunter into the shadows. I'm here! I wiggled my fingers in what I hoped was an inviting gesture. Bound to get chomped at this rate.
Who are you?
Oh!
Why are you here?
Hello. Oh my god, is the cat speaking? I fell right onto my bottom in shock.
Why are you yelling?
I looked up to see it was indeed a person speaking instead of a cat. Shit, I didn't think anyone would be here but a cat. For the record, I normally would never go into dark alleys alone, but I figured there would be no harm here. Also, cat. Oh god, being coded. Why are you? Where did the kitty go? A bored meow rang out from behind the frightened man.
Kitty! Psst, 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 psst. I'm here.
The little brat paddled up to me finally, and I gingerly scratched behind its ear. Oh, it's so soft. The fur under my fingers was unbelievably soft, and its warmth called for my hand to continue giving its riches. Ah, this is just what I needed after the emotional damage. It was therapeutic. Can I take it home? Aren't you a good girl? A low growl. A good boy? It took his silence as confirmation. Why are you letting her pet you?
You should leave, right now.
Perhaps he was attempting to be threatening, but I just wanted to pinch his cheeks. He stopped his foot for good measure, and I averted my face to hide a giggle. Why should I? This is our alley! You own this alley? It appears to be public property. Does Stasis have a homelessness problem? I naively assumed that all beings here would be taken care of. He seemed much too old to be a teen with a rebellious streak. What's this kitty's name? It's The kitty hisses. It's just Kitty. I'll call you Mr. Kitty. Ow. Seemed favorable enough for him for he leapt up onto my shoulder. Huh, you're lighter than I thought you'd be. Maybe I'm stronger, Sarita, now? Were you a human before? His eyes shifted from side to side as he spoke, and he kept his arms around him. But his eyes trained on me. It was like a kitten himself, feral and unsure whether to trust me. I think I'm pretty trustworthy, though. Okay. No. Well, that's right. I recently became a Reaper. Oh. He nodded as though something dawned on him. Initially, I felt as though he was trying to be aggressive, but now I could see curiosity in his eyes. Do you like it? Being a Reaper? The question was a punch to the gut. I thought I did, but that was before I actually had to do any Reaper work. What did I expect? That I get to train, eat good food, and hang out with the guys every day? I could understand why these people around me were so jaded. I should be too, considering everything that brought me here. Sorry, just a casual question. I had the need to offload my feelings, though, and this bristling stranger would have to deal with them. This is... You've activated her trap card. I hate bearing witness to tragedy. I hate being unable to do anything. I hate that my hands are tied, and I'm told this is just how it is. It feels similar to my human life. He pondered this for some time and scratched his chin. To my surprise, he perched on a dusty crate, and the cat leapt from my shoulder onto his. How so? Well, today I had my first reaping. I had to take a little boy to heaven. Isn't it good he went to heaven? Yes, but he shouldn't have died in the first place. I wanted to punish the horrible people who did that to him. But I can't, and I hate it. Sorry for unloading this all on you. Especially forget about that kind of thing. His brows furrowed in earnest concern, and something dark had passed over his eyes. The stranger's words were spoken in an unexpectedly sage-like manner.
It won't do you any good to think about it. Go back to where you came from.
With a melancholy sigh, he waved me off. I can't. I died. After that man, and he returned a frustrated splutter. Both of us had our hands on our hips, while Mr. Kitty sat in the middle and looked both of us to and fro. If anyone were to walk in here, we would look utterly ridiculous.
I mean, just go back to your Reaper friends. Live like they tell you to. Don't ask too many questions.
He has pointy ears, so are you a demon? Because so far the only ones that had pointy ears are Kame and Aureus, who are both demons. But he doesn't really look, I mean, he kind of gives angel vibes. Legend Home piqued my curiosity. What had happened to this guy? What about you? Why are you here? Are you a Reaper? A human? Peered into his face, trying to get a read on him. He flinched and hopped off his seat, shoes thudding as he hit the crates.
I'm someone that you should forget about. Don't tell anyone about me. Please.
He mumbled the last bit, his cheeks still flushed pink. Then he whipped around and waggled his finger in what I presume meant to be a threatening gesture. I poked his finger with mine and he glared. No. Counted. I can't take him seriously, he's too cute. I mean it, okay? I do, okay? Why not? My friends are nice. He squinted at me with a look that read, are you serious? How long have you been a Reaper again? I'd have embarrassed to answer, so I decided to stare fixedly at my shoes while the cat battered at my heel. A week? You met them only a week ago. But Kame and the rest are really kind. He flinched once I said Kame. They have bad blood? Look, I don't get along with Reapers. I know an angel too.
Damn, okay. I don't get along with anyone. So please, just let me be. You really are so nitpicky.
Damn. Am I? Really? Oh god, I was being like Arius. I need to spend less time around him. I guess this is my cue to leave the guy and his cat to the alley. I think he should be grateful to have a visitor though. See, it seems lonely here. Alright, it was nice to meet you.
Lucian.
Ooh, Lucian. If someone saw in Guardia revealed that too easily, he must have been a fake name. Not that there's any point arguing with him. Lucian. I'm Mika. I curtsied and he shuffled his foot awkwardly, unsure whether to return the gesture or not. He decided against it and settled for a friendly nod. We had come a long way from yelling at each other in just one meeting. Be careful, Mika. I'll do my best. See you later, Lucian, and Mr. Kitty. I bent down for a while scritch and decided to meander back to work before they noticed my absence.
What do you mean, see you? Hey, come back! Or don't. No, don't come back.
Which one is it? Belfast still hadn't called, and I grew worried. Did something happen to delay him for so long? Perhaps I should have stayed with him, although I didn't think that could go awry in such a holy place. Just as I was about to call him, he rang my phone. Speak of the devil, Reaper. Belfast, you alright?
Sorry for keeping you waiting so long. I was called away urgently to take care of something, but I can't seem to find you.
Oh, I'd gone out for a walk. I'll be right back. Oh no, will I get in trouble? They'll let me have lunch even if I get in trouble, right? Despite the flutter of excitement in my tummy from meeting a new person, my appetite had returned. With a lot to think about and a new secret in my heart, I hurried back to work in hopes that there would be food left for me. So, that was the first time you'd gone out on your own. I was not good at keeping secrets. I was sweating like a sinner in church. Thankfully not literally, but I might as well have been soaked in sweat. Unfortunately, these damn men were shrewd, perceptive to a fault. Nary a twitch of my fingers nor a jerk of my leg went unnoticed. I decided to sit on my hands, which perhaps only made it worse. I wanted some fresh air. By the time I returned to the office, caught up with Valfa and submitted my report. Technology was still more difficult than I expected. It had been time to return. The others were quite shocked I had made my own excursion, considering how nervous I'd been since my arrival, and I'd been fielding their questions until now.
You went quite a way for fresh air.
I needed a lot of fresh air.
Was he an inquisitor? I was sitting in the armchair, which made it easier for the men to interrogate me from either side. Despite sitting in the most lush of cushions, their eagle eyes made me squirm uncomfortably. I was prey, caught in their trap. I couldn't bear to look at them, but that would only make me appear all the more guilty. Did something happen while you were gone? You should have called one of us to go with you. I don't want to keep bothering you all. I looked around, seeking a lifeline, and Valfar came to my rescue. Though he quirked an inquisitive eyebrow, he mercifully did not question me further. Saya was none the wiser to my dilemma, lost in his thoughts as usual.
The first reaping isn't easy, and I took her for a particularly difficult one.
It's my responsibility to ease you into this life, and I failed you. Don't be ridiculous. She had to know what it's like. Arius is right, as much as I hate to say it. Excuse me? What's wrong with admitting I was right? His eyes bore into the top of my skull, and I cleared my throat before continuing, and successfully ignoring his offended scoff. You didn't fail me. Saya took his head and pursed his lips in a rare show of reproach. There was no point in throwing her to the fire. Well, Arius threw me into the fire the first day. I grinned at him and Arius rolled his eyes. His eyes were gonna get stuck like that one day.
For the last time, I was not sending you to hell. Let it go.
I stuck my tongue out at him. Forgive me. I had seen you run past me and I wasn't able to come to find you right away. No, Saya, I was being silly.
Huh? You must have been really shaken.
The first reaping isn't easy, and I took her for a particularly difficult one. While he was always so resolute, he slumped in his head against his hand and sighed heavily. His usual repose slipped into something a little more vulnerable. Even someone like Valfar could be tired, and it was my fault. In any case, it was a learning experience. I figured you'd be the best partner to have for her first time. I still believe that. And, Mika, not all deaths are sad. Really? There are many who are content to die, welcome it even after a long and fulfilling life. Those are the best. The best deaths? Of course, some of those happy people also go to hell. Bad people also die happy. Point out this out quite proudly. Zafan reached over and shook him, and the poor angel was left looking bewildered. Saya?
Sayer.
And you call me tactless? Oh, Saya. While they scolded him, I burst into laughter. I dabbled over and couldn't stop giggling. Tears of mirth fell from my eyes. I had to look to see that they thought I'd gone mad. Perhaps I had. But Saya's innocent bluntness was just what I needed to relieve the coil of stress that weighed down on my gut. What did I say? Stefan joined in my chuckles and the room filled with laughter, even from Aureus. Bad people die happy. They go to hell right after. Do you understand? Why are you all laughing? You're cute, Saya. Saya beamed. He's not cute, he's just stupid.
No need to be so sour.
He's just pissed that we're saying he's cute, not you. Oh, you jealous? Shut up. Well then, if you're going to be so immature, I won't talk to you. Anyways, Falfal, what did you have to go and do? I realized I hadn't been able to ask you yet. I got off Arius before he could retort. It felt good. I had called him in for a favor. What's the favor for?
My, you're quite tenacious.
What, I'm not allowed to be nosy? I'm not allowed to be nosy now? Come on. Oh, thank you. I put a hand to my cheek, pleased by his compliment. That means you need to mind your own business. Oh. Now, Arius. It's nothing so secretive. I just think today isn't a good time to tell you, that is all. Oh yes, she'll be frightened if you tell her about the malevolence. Saya!
My word, you cannot keep a secret in the world.
He's a pure boy. Leave him alone. Thank you, Saya. I whispered and winked at him and he flushed happily. Obviously, Blith, to the answers, pointed his way. So, what is malevolence? Cam Shed looked with each other. The others took a sip from his glass. I noted it was a purple drink today. And finally looked back at me. I shall give you the short of it. Would that do? Yes, please. I nodded eagerly. Don't come crying to us should you have nightmares.
You can come to me.
Thanks. Oh, but I can... Ow! While our eyes, Stefan and Saya had their little tiff, I turned my full attention to Cam. They are spirits that are malcontent.
They are beings that are dangerous, that need to be taken down quickly.
We've been seeing them more frequently, therefore we need to eliminate them before they hurt you or anyone else. Oh, that does sound scary. We have a handle on it, although you mustn't slack on your training. Yes, I'd like to take a break and let you do some of the heavy lifting. I shall make no promises. May I have another refill, Cam?
Anytime. May your dreams remain as sweet as this drink.
Cute. I thought you were gonna have a bigger reaction to his offer. Shh, I'm keeping myself composed here, okay? While I smiled, I didn't realize it had yet to have a single dream since I arrived. Oh, interesting. But I had a lot on my plate. After all, I had to power up and learn to beat up evil spirits. Before they could eat me. I mean, so I could be bigger help. The next few days had gone as normal. Well, as normal as they could as I adjusted to a supernatural world. I had gone on reapings with each of the guys, but one day I found myself one lunch break without anyone to share with. Even Lilia had gone off somewhere. I assumed it was the human world for Boba. I wish she invited me. I hope she brings some back at least. I thought going to the human world was only for special occasions, but she had been the one to teach me otherwise. Frequently she'd come in like a whirlwind and whisk me away for some treat or another. At first I was afraid she wouldn't like me very much, but she treated me like an old friend. It was nice being with another girl, I found myself thinking, but today even her desk was empty. Maybe I could take another walk by myself. I'd bought 2 sandwiches from the canteen. There's one person I thought I could share my lunch with, and I made my purchase with him in mind. Although I suspected my company wouldn't be very welcome. While he said he owned the alley, I didn't think he meant it. He was there again. Was he what they called a delinquent? An even more welcome sight was his little cat. Mr. Kitty! I reached out a hand for him to sniff, and he nuzzled against my palm immediately. Lucian stared at us in disbelief. You again. Hello to you too. I thought I told you to go back to your reapers. I did, and I came back here today. I even got your lunch. I handed one of the sandwiches to Lucian and took some turkey out of mine for the cat to take. He wriggled his nose after finishing his portion and jumped to take a bite out of Lucian's sandwich. Hey, this one is mine. The cat hissed at him and Lucian begrudgingly gave him some more. You can have some for me. I tore off part of my sandwich. Mr. Kitty stole the piece in one bite. Wow, you really enjoy this, huh? Should I bring more with me next time? Next time? He spoke mid-bite and his words are all muffled. His cheeks puffed out cutely like a chipmunk. I feel my cuteness aggression rising. The desire to poke his cheeks grew more intensely by the day. Who said you can come back? You took my offer. Why can't I come? Don't you have your own friends? I can always make more. Well, I didn't accept it. But you accepted the sandwich.
I can cough it back up.
Ew, no, gross. So Sid said, but he just couldn't resist taking another bite of the sandwich. Since then, I'd come by to visit whenever I had a break. I felt guilty, of course. I keep secrets from people who've been caring for me. But Lucian insisted I couldn't tell a single soul about him, and he was harmless to me, so what was one little secret? With each visit over the next few weeks, I'd grown more and more comfortable with venting to him when I was afraid to burn the others with. How's reaping coming along? Still the bane of your existence? It's still not pleasant. I finally had to take someone to hell the other day. And how was that? Harder than I thought it would be. Earlier that week. So, we have to take someone to hell today? Guy's a real scumbag. Truly awful. I'm the biggest hypocrite. Talk about burning sham hospitals, but now I have to toss a man with myself into hell. I should be happy when I wanted to throw up. You get to punish an evildoer today, and yet you look so upset. Doing something yourself feels much different. It does. Let out a long, withering sigh that held the weight of 1,000 burdens. The guy's been scamming the elderly, rubbed his own family dry. He's probably the type to kick puppies, and he's been the cause of many deaths through fraud. But he's never once been caught. The rich types like him never do. Disgusting. My blood boiled. He was no different than an ability in my era. I feel a little better about the shrieks that I heard when I visited hell for the first time rang in my head again. Has my resolve weakened since my death? I was threatening violence just the other day. But does my empathy waver when I can't see the effects of the sin in myself? As I was about to spiral into a moral crisis, I felt Kaim's hand on my shoulder. We'll be there by your side. Are you ready? As ready as I'll ever be. So I thought. The bastard was a runner, and chasing him around wasn't helping my patience any. I need to find out which one of my horses won! You're dead, what does it matter? You're very lost either way. And frankly, your odds were never good. This is why you've never held onto a fortune. That stopped the man in his tracks, and he raised an angry finger to jab at Kaim. The three of us seized him. Gotcha. I was so thrilled to catch our target that I had momentarily forgotten what the next step was. So wait, you hated not being able to punish people who hurt that kid. I'd explained the source of my struggle last time I had come to visit him. Right. And now you're wavering because you have to do it yourself? If your friend had let you, would you have really blown up those sham hospitals? I twirled a strand of my hair on my finger as I contemplated it. It wasn't too difficult imagining myself armed with explosives, cackling in triumph in front of a pile of rubble. I feel like I could have. Why, is there something wrong with me?
I think you aren't as ruthless as you think you might be. I think you need something to strike you personally for you to go crazy, I guess.
Thanks, that makes me sound selfish. He shrugged. Well, you're realistic. At least you don't act like you're perfect. He nodded sagely and tapped his foot against a crate, as he dissected my personality for me and offered his sage
Which
wisdom.
brings me back to what I said last time. But you don't seem like you're the type that listens.
Damn, we're getting slaughtered. Just do your job. Don't think too hard about this kind of thing. Easy for you to say. He clicked his tongue and his foot swung with a heavy thud against the box to show his irritation. Don't know the half of it. All jobs suck anyway. This one deals with life and death.
Technically just death.
Fair point. Ugh. Anyways, did you make it to hell, or did you go home? Well, during my visit in hell, after getting cursed out by the fellow in our custody, I had come to terms with it was my responsibility to bring him to his unfortunate fate. So I have to put him in there? That's right. But he was an absolute arse to you. Have you forgotten already? I can still hear you. Unhand me or else you'll... For the last time, you're dead and you're going to hell. You really got some nerve threatening us. Kaim groaned and let go of the man. He struggled in our grasp as Zafan wrapped a hand around his neck. While Kaim opened up a door that seemed to lead to nowhere, the man thrashed around harder. His eyes widened and his face contorted. The view that was invisible to us sent him into shivers. Please just accept your fate and come with us peacefully. You want me to go to hell and go quietly? Fuck you, you little bitch. He spat in my face. No. He did, and he would regret it. I was seeing red. As I reeled back my fist to punch him with all I had, Zafana and Kaim beat me to it. The man was on the floor, crushed under their feet. I added my heel to his gut for good measure and stomped down. Both his cheeks sported bruises, and my only regret was neither of them were from me.
You've got a lot of fucking nerve!
Ooh. Hello, sir. Zafan snarled. His anger was such a stark extreme to his usual jovial nature. Shiver ran down my spine. Yeah, shiver. That's definitely the word. Not. I'm already going to hell. Can't get any worse. No, it can't. Think again.
Whatever horrors you can imagine, I will darken your nightmares until your very existence flickers out.
That served as the last warning the man will receive before Cain delivered a swift and brutal kick that sent him flying into his peril. A tense silence passed between us until I cleared my throat.
I was supposed to do that, right?
You can get to the next one. Safar and help her with the paperwork. I have someone to talk to. Without so much as a farewell, he marched off down the hallway that I never want to walk down myself. Damn. Love how they added the parts with cursing for voice work. It's great. All the voice actors are so good. I love it. Oh, damn. So good. Everyone's, like all the different lilts in everyone's voices and the way they speak for certain lines, it's all just been really, really... Oh, chef kiss. You can be scary. Sorry for that. I must have scared you a little bit myself. A little. But you standing up for me. And you just beat me to the punch. Literally, actually. Thank you, Zaf. I gave him a hug that was more for my sake than his. I was spoiled by all the attention Felix had given me whenever I had been down. Even whenever I didn't admit my feelings, he always managed to get a read on them. Let's move a bit out of the way. I'm fine. I'm calm. I'm calm and collected. Silence, that all of a sudden you get a man, you some fucking nerve. Yeah, it's great. I love it. Oh, sorry. I tried to let go, but he kept me caged and is very toned. This was an objective observation. Arms, and let me settle down in a quiet corner. Yeah, objective my ass. Ah, that got intense quickly. Counts with the whole hell thing, I suppose. You dating that Zafan dude? I choked on what was left of my sandwich. What?
Cuddling. In the middle of hell. Sounds romantic to me.
Stop, please. I'm so confused. Stop. I'm fine. I'm so fine. No, I'm leaving. You're on more defenses than I thought you'd be. He grabbed the back of my back as I coughed. Though he acted like I was a thorn in his side, he warmed up a lot more after I fed him. Listen, shh. Mr. Kitty was curled up against my feet, batting the strap of my boot boredly. I am not defensive. I did not appreciate the smug laughter Lucian shared with the cat. Well, we'll find one of those guys to date and just forget everything else. Damn, really saying the premise of the game, huh? All jobs suck. This one just sucks a bit more. You don't have a choice, so instead of driving yourself mad, just let it be. Easy for you to... That was the first time I received a genuine glare from him, and my voice refused to come out of my throat. You must have experience then. You have no idea. Well, my lunch break is almost over. I'll get going now. Don't come looking for me again. You said this every time. Then don't hang out in this alley. It's my alley. Ow. Okay, our alley. Sure. What do you want me to bring you next time? Something from the human world? Why don't we have Boba in this world? I would have to talk to CA about this. Although Kame seemed to favor sweets the most out of the group, so he might be more promising about Bernie to pursue. Look at him like glancing away, it's like, if you want. Although he tried to say no, his lips were quivering. Aw, how cute. I guess you're going back to your boyfriend. Is Kame the one you're dating? I'm not dating any of them. Plus, Kame's got me away for the next few days. I think he's fighting evil spirits again. I'd offer to help, but I'm rather not if I can help it. Mr. Kitty leaps up onto my shoulder and nuzzles my face. After wondering if Lucian stands for Lucifer? Could be. I mean, he doesn't really seem like a Lucifer type, but then, I don't know, maybe it's the whole, like, you know, I forget the word, where it's like subterfuging expectations. I guess we'll find out. I'll come back to see you soon, don't worry. He meowed at Lucian. He may have been hearing things, but it's quite authoritative for a meow. Could a cat issue commands? Of course, humans have always been at the mercy of cats. Maybe I was reading too much into this. You're going with her? Okay, maybe I wasn't crazy after all. Maybe we both were. If we're both crazy, are we both sane by default? This is the kind of question that'll keep me up at night. The shock and subsequent betrayal was evidence in his voice, ringing clear. Was the cat not friendly to others? My heart surged with pride and a sense of accomplishment. Either that or the cat is. The cat could very well be. The name was supposedly starting with an M. I wonder if it's like, my main thought is like Michael, as in like the angel Michael. The cat meowed at him and smacked his tail against Lucian's face. Alright, but you better behave while you're away. He said he wants to go with you for a few days. I don't know if it's the best idea. Take Mr. Kitty. Aw, I'll take good care of him. What does he like to eat? Anything you eat is fine with him, but don't give him cat food. He doesn't like it. But is it safe for him to eat whatever I do? He's not like a cat in the human world. Anything is fine for him. You're not trying to get him sick, are you? You looked aghast at my accusation. What? No! He's annoying, but I wouldn't want anything to happen to him. Mr. Kitty rolled his eyes. I didn't know cats could do that, and snuggled into my arms. I'm teasing. You'll still be in this alley, right? Yes. And that was all he said before going to toss the sandwich wrappers away.
Ah, a cat! Where did you find this little one?
Saya reached out to pick up Mr. Kitty, but he hissed angrily at the poor angel. Saya's shoulders fell into a sad slump, and I patted him with a free hand while petting the cat with the other. Oh no, you're real. Getting rejection from a cat is the worst experience, truly. Sorry, I think he's wary of strangers. He quirked an eyebrow at my comment. Are you not a stranger to this cat too? Well, I found him a few days ago. You've been having adventures without me. I wish we could have found it together. What I liked about Saya was that he never grew suspicious, just a little pouty at being left out. Ah. I'm sorry, Saya. I was worried I'd get scolded, but he's so cute I had to bring him home. I hope he will let me pet him soon. A low growl from Mr. Kitty indicated that would not be happening anytime soon. Okay, it does seem like he may is a demon of some kind, considering this like reaction to specifically the angel character, but I guess we'll see how he reacts to the other characters as well later. Should we go and buy supplies for him? Supplies? But he can eat human food. Oh, well he is still a cat. Does he not need some things? Mr. Kitty blinked at us, and I swear he side-eyed Saya. I shall research it. He pulled out his watch and typed in, what do you need for a mean cat? He isn't mean. He's unkind to me. Meow.
All right, we'll need a brush. You know what? I suppose you have food handled. What about some pet? Ow! Hey!
Cat swiped at him. Oh, come on.
I suppose he requires fine china as well. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
I couldn't tell if Saya was being sarcastic or not. He only ever expressed displeasure when whining.
And little... Ouch!
Oh no. I didn't think his voice could grow that loud. Mr. Kitty finally managed to land a swipe on his arm and had sunk his teeth in for good measure too.
I suppose he doesn't require that either. In any case, I shall refrain from making any further suggestions.
Oh, that poor angel boy is getting bullied. As I extricated Mr. Kitty away from Saya, I saw there was a faint tear in his clothing. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Saya. I'll replace it. Ah, do not fret so, Mika. With a flex of his fingers, I saw a glow travel up his arm. Where he was bleeding moments ago, under the torn fabric, his skin returned to its smooth self. The fabric had sewn itself back as if there was never any split in the first place. Damn, his shocked face, he looked so horrified. I mean, I would be pretty upset too if the cat went to that length to beat on me and be upset. And he probably isn't used to people actually like physically trying to hurt him. Truly. Understandable reaction when an animal rejects you. Oh, yeah. Sorcery. Sorcery! You can heal? It comes with the job. He smiled and disarranged Mr. Kitty again, and held back the cat before he could pounce on Saya's face this time. While I did not doubt his healing abilities, I imagine it still would hurt a good deal for his face to become shredded. I think the two of you should stay away from each other. Wise, as always. How about I leave him at my desk while I finish my work? I'm behind on my reports for the week. You've only been working for a week. You're behind already? Aries and Valfa joined us for out of thin air and startled me more than the cat.
I shall assist you. Worry not.
Say you're taking on work voluntarily? It brings a tear to my eye.
Damn.
Never thought I'd live to see the day.
He ruffled Sea's hair affectionately, drawing out the angel's adorable pout.
You tease me far too much. I've always helped you with whatever you've asked of me.
What have I ever asked for?
You should ask me more then.
Oh my god, his pouty voice is so cute. So, where did this cat come from? I found him on the street. Mr. Kitty, stay at my desk, okay? I didn't feel like answering more questions, so I put him on my shoulder and dashed off to my desk before leaving to finish work for the day. While the finer details of the reapings were automatically recorded, I still had to write down my own accounts for documentation. I didn't understand the point of it, but to be honest, I didn't understand most of what was happening around me. We'd gone shopping for a brush and Mr. Kitty. He had picked the most ornate one we could find. He still refused to go near any of the others and stubbornly clung to me. I couldn't resist being a little smug about the cat-hating Aries. I was lying in bed with the cat on my chest, and the guys camped her on the floor for safety. You're such a sweet kitty, aren't you? Yeah, make it more obvious, will ya? So yeah, I'd healed the scratches on his face, but couldn't heal the damage Arius' ego had suffered. Yeah, that's about right. It's a shame that Kame is missing out on this excitement. Yeah, a real shame. Nightfall was the only one who had escaped any scars. The others just made Mr. Kitty nervous, that's all. I snuggled my cheek against him and he purred sweetly. Oh, to be a cat. Shut up! Stop it! How dare you! It seems a nice life. He gets brushed, fed, and gets to cuddle with Mika. Oh, Say was an innocent boy, so I didn't think anything of it. I'd give him some head pats later so he didn't have to feel too left out. You're so lucky you're an idiot.
Aries, don't be unkind to him.
I am not an idiot. I should not have healed you.
Wow, you got his mean side to show. Impressive. Anyway, speaking of Kame, how about we send him a picture of our new furry friend? Mika's new furry friend. He amended quickly, sparing a nervous glance towards Mr. Kitty's paws. I think just one cat could bring them to their knees. I giggled quietly and took my phone out. How do I take a photo again? I'll come and show you. As Stefan walked over, Mr. Kitty suddenly leaped off and scurried into the other room.
There he goes.
Oop, how do I kick you? So yeah, I'm really liking him. I'm very curious as to what his route is gonna be like. Oh dear, should we go and get him? Nah. Therefore, Saya, Stefan? I intentionally picked the most patient of the bunch. Saya may have been a bit lazy, but he's always willing to help me. Mr. Kitty was a persistent target. In the end, I had only managed to get a blurry photo of him while he batted his paws at the top of the fridge. Well, Kane will finally get to see what he's missing out on. Both Valfor and Saya stared at me with glassy eyes. Stefano nervously joined the cat hunt, but he was just laid flat on the floor in the end. I would have thought you guys had better stamina than this. I believe there's something wrong with the cat.
I must say I agree.
He was doubled over, panting. You're all exaggerating, but thank you for helping me. Let me make you some dessert as thanks.
No cherry in mine!
Who was inviting you? Aries shamelessly called out from the bedroom. I scoffed in response. You didn't even help!
So you're not even going to treat a guest? Wow.
Shut the fuck up.
See if I don't sneeze in yours.
Ew. I muttered under my breath, but with Sarah's aid, I decided to make some milkshakes for each of us. How do I use this mixer again? The splatter reached the top of the fridge where Mr. Kitty had gone to sleep on, and with a yowl he leapt onto Valfor's head. Oh no! Valfor's head. Oh, he was no longer unscathed.
Ouch!
Oh no! That cat is cursed. We must get rid of it. He waved a very dramatic finger at the fleeing culprit.
Here, here.
I'll throw it out the window.
I normally do not condone animal cruelty, however...
Y'all are just jealous. I thought angels were supposed to be well-intentioned.
I shall wholeheartedly assist.
Even Valfor is ruffled, huh? After that little incident, the rest of the evening was uneventful. I consoled Valfor quite heartily. I didn't think he had a poor pouty side, but he did. It was adorable. Although I was smart enough not to say that out loud. I had dark martyrs returning Mr. Kitty back to the street when I wasn't looking. I locked the doors. I think Mr. Kitty would win that battle. I was eagerly waiting for a reply from Kame, but nothing had come yet. He seems like he likes cats, so maybe Mr. Kitty would like him if he had the chance. When will Kame get back?
Hard to say. I might have to go looking for him if he doesn't return in a few days. I had offered to go too.
He's still a little more irritable than usual, so I gave him a little more whipped cream for his ice cream. Say had decided to replace the cat. His head lay in my lap whenever I wasn't up and getting more ice cream. You should have. What if he's dead in a ditch somewhere? Don't say that. I'll confiscate your ice cream. I should have sneezed in it. He had the audacity to sit cross-legged on the couch, happily drinking a milkshake he did not even earn. Those malevolents are a tough fight. I wonder why they didn't assign me.
You're too hot-headed, that's why.
Isn't that Zafan? I am plenty rational, thank you. Will he be okay on his own? He's had hundreds of years of experience, but if you're worried about Kane, we can find him together. Aries pursed his lips around the spoon before waving it at us. What? That's a terrible idea. Besides, she's scared shitless of ghosts. I'll fight them! That's the spirit. I'll be your backup, Mika. I suppose I'll have to keep your sorry ass alive. But his words are accompanied by a smile despite himself.
Besides, who'll make us drinks if Kame kicks the bucket?
True. I'm gonna tell him everything you men have been saying when he comes back home. I crossed my arms with indignation on behalf of my bespectacled friend, and the boys laughed.
He will thank us, actually, when we tell him how much you have said in his defense.
I'd eventually coaxed Mr. Kitty back out. And just like that, he had become part of my routine. He followed me everywhere when I was home. He waited patiently outside the bathroom whenever I would bathe, and yelped when I would change my clothes in front of him. Oh, he's definitely someone in disguise. For a cat, he had quite a strong sense of privacy. When I was at work, I'd let him roam around outside. He was always back by dinner time. I'd searched for Lucien to give him an update, but I hadn't come across him since we last spoke. I hope he's alright. What if he had something to do with why Mr. Kitty came home with me? That's two people I'm worried about now. Oh! Game, where are you, man? Perhaps he's enjoying himself in the human world. Is this like a... Oh, that's such a real... Like, he looks so cute here. It's clearly a lie. I guess this is like a group chat. Gorging himself on sweets, says poor Mika frets. I'm not fretting. Please relieve us from the cat. Is that really your biggest concern? Lol. Look how cute Kitty is. No. Mika, where are you? Oh, it came! Before I could reply, a call came through from him. Came! Where are you? I'm home. Where are you? Where's the cat?
Where is he?
I don't know. I let him out for a walk. I'll go look for him. Stay where you are. I'm coming up. Yeah, I got the phone. Oh, what was happening here? I was too anxious to stay put, and I ran down the stairs two at a time. I ran outside and found Kame out of breath, in front of our apartment building. What's going on with Mr. Kitty? Are you okay? I told you to stay put. I'm fine. I wanted to know what happened. What's happening? Just then I spotted Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty! I tried to run to my cat, but Kame held me back. What's going on? Malthus, show yourself. Oh, I had a feeling it was him because of the tones, but oh my god, hello. Fast enough blink in front of me appeared a man instead of my dear cat. So the cat could turn into a person? I felt faint, spiritually.
Hello, big brother. And my lovely master.
Hi! He sauntered over to us slowly and came shoving behind his wide back.
Guess the jig is up, huh? Thanks for hosting me. You're much nicer than all those other idiots. You're the only one I'd want to cuddle, anyway.
Big brother? My cat just turned into Kame's brother? What's wrong with my life? I mean, death. I give up. Wow.
Would anyone care to explain what is going on here?
And guess what? We're gonna stop right there, everyone. I think that's a really good time to stop. Also, wow, his voice is much deeper than I would have thought, but I really like it. Oh no. Well, well, well. I mean, I did say that it was probably a person. I wasn't 100% sure that it was him, because I thought maybe because of the color of the, like, the patches and stuff, but damn. Alright. This has been really good, though. I've been really enjoying it. It's already been, God, it's been 4 hours. We've gone through, like, I feel like we've barely scratched the surface at this point. Wow. So, we've established the baseline of the story. We are a Reaper, you know, we kind of did some bad, like, we did some bad shit before we died because of circumstances. And now we're trying to make things better. We're learning about reaping, and now we've just had this new character introduced that is questionable character, to say the least. But I really like his design, and I really like his voice. Kame is very clearly not happy. Well, I guess we'll have to find out next time what'll be happening on here, because we definitely are going to stop here because it has been 4 hours. This is really good. I'm really enjoying this. Like, I'm not sure where the story will be going, because obviously, like I said, I kept myself blind to it. But it's really good. Like, all the voice acting is fantastic. All the artwork for it is really nice. Like, I love all the character designs. Sierra is growing on me a lot as a character. I still really like Zafan, and I like Malthus already, even though he is clearly like a little shit type. Clearly I have a type, unfortunately. But yeah, no, this is really good. I'm really glad we got to change this. I really do hope that the devs get the game up properly out on Steam. Hopefully Steam gets that sorted out so they can have this available. Like I said, if you can't purchase the game, at least if you wishlist it to help support the devs, I would really appreciate it. Obviously, this is a really, like, they've put a lot of work into this, and it's fantastic, and there's just so much going on with it. I love it. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing, well, I mean, we're really suffering on a cliffhanger here, aren't we? I think that's a good point. I think it's good because it'll encourage us to get back into it. So, let me have a quick squeeze real quick. One moment. So, very curious to learn about these two being brothers, if it's actually brothers or not. Who knows? Oh, okay, let me mute this so it doesn't. Let me check how long this person's streaming for. So we might read to them. Oh, it just recently started, but there's an ad playing. Okay. But, oh, I'm just waiting for these ads to finish. Oh, I love getting horror game fucking ads. Horror movie ads, rather. I'm gonna do all that. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming and having a good time. We definitely will continue this. Like I said, I'm not gonna do all of the stories, like all of the paths. I'm definitely gonna go on whatever path we end up going on. I'm not sure if it'll be like a very specific or like it'll be like a I don't know how well we'll be able to like push ourselves into a particular route, or if it'll be kind of like just like, you know, the choices end up being in a certain way. Well, we'll see. I'm having fun exploring it. So far, I really like all the characters. I really like the story, the world build up. The writing is really, really good. The character tropes are all really great and all very varied without being like overplayed, which I really like to see. And like I said before, voice acting, fantastic. And I'm just having a great time. So we'll definitely get more of this done another time. And for now, I'm gonna read you all out to, okay, we're out of ads. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna read you out to my 3D model artist because they are doing some Valorant today. If I can, if it lets me. Cool, there we go. Here are the raid messages. If you are, what's the word? If you are subscribed, you can use the first one, or you want to buy the channel points, use the channel points to buy the emote, you can do that one. If not, you can use the second one. We're going to raid out to, and then, like I said, we're going to raid to my 3D model artist. They're very lovely. Like I said, they're playing Valorant, so they're chill. Thank you for the stream and the lovely meal, and have a good rest of your day night. Yeah, thank you. No worries, I do hope you get to be with the one you wanted. I do too, we'll see. Some of them are growing on me more than I would expect it to, so who knows. It'll be very interesting to see where things go. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. Definitely looking forward to continuing this, and I'll see you guys, tomorrow maybe, question mark? Unsure. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, we'll see. I do know that this week, I definitely want to finish off the Endwalker role quest, because I did say that I was gonna start the next chapter bit, so we're gonna try and push through that. But there's also a couple other things we need to get done here and there too, so we'll see. Alright, love you, me cats, be good, look after yourselves, don't set anything on fire. Alright, goodbye. Mwah.